Hello and welcome everybody to the Premier League. We do have tonight, oh my god, back-to-back game right after yesterday's awesome game. We got a treat tonight. We got Sus Banana going against, you know it, La Table Ronde coming up from France. We do need to see how this is gonna happen here. We do have the map pool choices for them starting to be ticked off over there in the top right part of the screen. Welcome everybody. Kelhus, good evening sir, thank you so much for that. We got LGS, hello sir. Salty Capybara, good evening ma'am. And we do have Hazaggi in the game and the Tidube at the same time. Woo! Also, hello there, ni hao. Lollipop Safe, good evening sir, welcome. Bazooka Rock, hello sir. Natro, welcome sir. I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time tonight. Trojan Man 25, good evening sir, and indeed, what is a sleep schedule? Where banana? I don't know, it disappeared, banana, gone banana. Well, I do hope I'm actually gonna get woken up, you know, entirely to my full capacity, and we're gonna see this game with the entertainment it needs. Also, good evening Edelwolf, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. It was Peter, Pirate and Pan, who did give the first hello, the first chat in the chat. Woo! Welcome sir, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time tonight. So let's see what's going on over here in the staging room. Looks like they're taking off those map pool choices by the looks of it. Two remaining, we got 7 C's chosen, and well, it was, you know, a big choice, really big choice for really big boys. 7 C's or Highlands? What was it? It looks like they chose 7 C's, and we're gonna have to go with this. We're gonna have to see what they're gonna do here. And of course, how many caravels they're gonna manage to get. We've seen quite a few times the players on the 7 Seas need to go against each other with the Navy. I'm pretty sure there will be something like that today. And of course, we're gonna need to see what the players will choose as civilizations. Most of the time, the players do try to take out the overpowered civilization. You know, they're probably gonna try to take out Norway, probably gonna try to take out Spain, maybe some Dido, maybe some Vicky. We're gonna see. There we go, we got Spain banned first. And by the way, the two players that are banning are Spriggante and Hazaggi. Spriggante coming up for well, actually I'm a bit confused about this. There are two Dark Vadors in the chat and I do not know who they are. Like, I know one of them would need to be give me a second over here, because I knew the name. Oh my god, come on, one of them needs to be Bartsake and the other one needs, no, Bartsake is over here. What is this? It's Damori. One of them needs to be Damori, one of them needs to be Spriggante. So I don't know who is who over here. I'm a bit confused. Anyway, on one side we do have on La Table Ronde Bartsake with Spriggante with Lege and I believe it is, wait, Lege, Damori, Spriggante, Bartsake. I just said 4. You see how I need to actually get up. I couldn't count to 4. Oh my god. Well, I do hope I'm gonna wake up. Anyway, on the other side we do have Tidube with Xiffy. We got Jacktheripper and Hazaggi playing today for Sus Banana. We've seen them yesterday, how powerful they are. We're gonna need to see them today as well. Let's see what they're gonna do over here on the maps. And I do believe they do have quite a contest in front of them, especially with La Table Ronde's new team lineup. It does look like the best players from multiple teams did join forces to give everybody run for their money. We're gonna see how this develops here. We do have 3 more choices for bans. It looks like Eleanor of Aquitaine of England got taken out, Rome got taken out, Japan got taken out. So still quite a few powerful ones, especially I do want to mention Norway over here. We've seen what happens if Norway is left unchecked, and it can go victor third. That was a tactic they used on continents and islands, and it did manage to get them the win over there over Vicky. Well, they took out Vicky. Now they have the first pick, and Dark Vador is gonna need to pick over here. Also, Kelhu is asking me how am I doing. I'm doing fine, sir. Just waking up over here and trying to get my coffee, and as much as possible try to catch up with all of the information that was happening during the day. We have Michael in the house. Yeah, indeed. We got also a game with Hazaggi and Tidube. Can only be an awesome game. Yes, plus. Where can we see the teams? It seems some teams are double player for more teams. The respect bans are insane. There are no players playing for multiple teams, by the way. In the CPL Premier at least. Maybe they are playing in different tournaments. Maybe that's what the confusion is here. Some of them, some might have a different lineup in the CPL qualifiers or in the CVFR squadrons, but I doubt it. Most of them did end up with the teams separated. No Matthias. Yeah, we don't have the Chaos Maker. It looks like, yeah, they took out Hungary over here. Vicky, as the last choice, did allow them to go instantly for Norway, and they did pick it. It did pick it. Okay, he did pick it. Oh, there are quite a few actually other competitions. For example, the CVFR 4v4 RTS, which has different team lineups than the other ones. Well, yeah, it is what it is. Hazaggi is gonna need to get the second civilization here for his team. We do have Jacktheripper coming up on next, and you do see they are thinking how they're gonna manage Harald Hardrada here. It is a tough choice. They can go for Dido. They can go for how to say. Australia, I would say, but Australia is just not powerful enough. It's like it doesn't have that +5. It just, I don't know. Yes, can get to Carvel fast. So what do we have in the in the coastals here, in the navals? We got Indonesia, we got Australia, we got going out of the meta here. Going out of the meta. We got Hazaggi picking instantly Montezuma, Jacktheripper, Basil. They're leaving those ugly choices on the water for the others. And of course, Indonesia over here might get picked up by Lege. Indonesia has been showing up one of the most powerful ones. I do believe we can also see Portugal. Wait, is this happening? Is this happening? I don't know, man. Also, Rafifi, good evening, sir. Chapeles, also, hello there, sir. Welcome. Indo and the 7 Seas sounds weird. Well, I gotta say, it most of the time, Indo does have quite a good result on the 7 Seas. We'll see. Productivity killer. I hope that's a good thing, actually. I really hope that's a good thing. That's actually a good question about Portugal. I know there was some talks, but I need to double check so I don't say something else. So let's see. A reminder to another comment. Okay, for clarity, yeah, so Portugal is no longer banned and Spain is, Portugal and Spain are not banned anymore. The only banned civilizations, auto-banned civilizations are Mapuche, Mali, Maori, and Babylon. Yeah. So we do have Portugal available for them. They didn't go for it. They went for Zulu, for Shaka, and it looks like they only have one single coastal civilization, while they are going to go for more land here. Yes, on the 7 Seas, you do have quite a bit of land connected between the players, and most of the time you're going to see the seas not really have a connection between them, but there are those cases in which you can connect all of the seas and you can fight coastally from one side to the other, which does mean you're gonna have as much as possible to get to those Carvel timings and try to nail your opponent down before he actually gets upgrades on, or try to fight for the admirals, get as many points, get the good ones, Rajendrakola, or the admiral that gives you fleets, or armadas, and so on and so forth. You do see they're taking down another 3 civilizations here: Egypt, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and the Cree, with one choice remaining in the next one. I am actually a bit surprised about this. We've seen most of the time players, especially on the 7 Seas, go for navals, but I do like the change of meta. It is going to be a breath of fresh air, and I do hope we're going to see something like something that will put more pressure on them to try to defend, something like Sweden, something like Canada, something like Russia, something that will definitely try to do some culture victory, diplo victory, shenanigans, and force them to play in a different way than they're expecting. We got also Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, coming up in the 10th one, and immediately Xiffy is gonna go for Dido. That is another coastal civilization here, a powerful one. I also want to put some information here about Basil II on the stream. Basil is well known for his Dromons, very good units, replacement quadrims. They can hit from 2 tiles away, and with its ability to get Crusade on his enemy and so on and so forth, especially if he goes against somebody like Norway, it can do a lot of damage. Now, can they? I don't know. We'll see. It all depends on the positioning of the players. We're gonna see the proximity of the players on the map, and we're gonna need to see what kind of choices they will have. We got Xiffy here, Dido. We got Bartsake, Zhao Zhao the Third, and Zhao the Three. Porta de Cerco. All units receive +1 sight, +1 trade out capacity when entering a new era. You can imagine that is gonna be quite something, and we're gonna see. How the players will try to go for those nows. We've seen how it can do so much damage against it. Oh, there we go, there we go. I got my wish here. Dark Vador is gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine. This is Dark Vador the second, and we got Dark Vador the first. Can you imagine? We got 2 Dark Vadors in the stream over here. 2 Dark Vadors. What can go wrong with this? Eleanor of Aquitaine, France, we've seen how it can actually do very quick tourism. We're gonna need to see how those chateaus will be placed, the Guard Imperials and so on, what it can do with those amphitheaters, early writers, and get a hold of as many as possible. That is gonna be a lot of culture very fast in the game. If he can manage to actually transform that in a culture victory, I'm not sure. Yesterday, for example, Peter Pan, I believe he is here on the stream, had a dilemma if he should go for it or not. And there we go. Immediately after that Eleanor pick, we do have Tidube going for a counter pick. Wilfred Laurier is going to try to get the culture as well. He's going to be relatively protected somewhere in the tundra, either in the north or in the south part of the map. And of course, it is going to be up to the map to see how many cities he's gonna get, how well he's gonna get to plant. Old Triangle, good evening, sir. Salut DC07, salut and bună seara, domnule. Let's actually switch around some things over here. And slowly, you know, we're getting ready for this. We're getting the gears going, and I do hope we're gonna get this map revealed soon enough. I forgot something. I totally forgot something. Let's put up a really quick prediction about how many remaps. Let's put up 5 minutes. Let's go for 5 minutes. So you can. Let me actually double check this. Yeah, I have connection to everybody. Okay, Sprig and Damori are asked to change their names, so we don't have Dark Vador. Okay, there's a Dark Vador and a Dark Vador. What happened? How many remaps are allowed? 2 remaps are allowed. So each team will get a remap token at the start of the game. We will have a pause at turn 8, and the players will have a choice of using that remap token or not. There can be, because the vote is anonymized, they can actually use both of the remap tokens at once in the game on one single vote. So we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be 1 remap or 2 remaps or 0 remaps, of course, over here. Just looking at what they're choosing, we do have Vador on Zhao the Third. We got Hazaggi here on Montezuma, Jacktheripper on Basil II. Lege is gonna go France, Eleanor. Tidube on Dido, we got Bartsake on Shaka, looks like Harald Hardrada on Vador the Second, and then Xiffy on Canada. Whoa, I wasn't expecting Xiffy on Canada. I gotta say, most of the time when I think Xiffy, I think aggression, I think a lot of units, I think warfare and so on and so forth. So seeing him in a position that he's gonna need to develop his empire, get some culture, you know, do the dancing, I'm like, whoa, like that That just doesn't sound like Xiffy anymore. What did you do with Xiffy? No, bring back Xiffy. Where is Chandragupta Xiffy? Where is the pain train? What is happening? And you can make work with lawyer, but it be better. He better at peace. I know, right? Like he's kind of specialized in that, you know. Anyway. We'll see. We're loading into the first map here. It looks like we do have also the CPL Premier League preset chosen. Finally, I hope it got fixed. Is at the bottom? No. No. Chandragupta Xiffy at the bottom of the meta. I cannot see that. No. Don't tell me that, bro. Man, I was loving those games. I think all members of Sans Banana are rather warmongering. Some of them will have to make a compromise. Yeah, I guess so. Man. Gun ball until these show up and hit harder than tanks. Yeah. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how those. What are those Mounties do manage to take out their opponents here. Portugal and Norway close to each other. Wait, what? Well, okay, we'll see. I don't know what you saw, but we'll see immediately. First, we need to talk about Xiffy over here. Looks like he is gonna have quite a few mountains to the west. He does have 2 deer tiles to improve in the capital, 3 deer tiles, 4, 5 deer tiles in the capital. Woo! Nice. He's gonna get quite a bit of silver here, and from what I can see, he still has a lot of tundra to expand to the east. Good for him. He's also gonna, actually no, not good for him. He's gonna have Norway over here to the southeast, and he cannot trade coastal. For a second that I thought they're on the same team, but they're not. Anyway, we'll see how this develops. Okay, so looking at Canada, he will have those mountains to the west side. He's gonna get quite a bit of adjacency towards his campuses, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do this culture game. Doesn't really have an opponent. Well, I say that, and then I see Hazaggi. Okay, so Hazaggi is gonna be an ally. Norway is gonna be an opponent. We got Portugal here. Portugal on the same seas as Norway. Oh my God, that is gonna be so much gold. Portugal and Harald Hardrada, same seas, so much gold between them. We do have also a connection city-state. It can be taken down, and of course with Remap put in, all of those trade routes will pass through that. Oh man, that is gonna be awesome. 10 out of 10 over here. But the thing is, they have Shaka, they have Aztec to go against, so it's not really the best choice that they could have had as a spawn, just because, of course, they're going to need to defend on the land. They would have preferred to fight on the seas. On Hazaggi over here to the south of Samarkand, we do see him starting to scout the west with his Eagle Warrior. He is probably going to settle one of the rice tiles, as you can see, and he's going to get a 2-2 to the west to work. He's going to have some dice tiles for some extra faith, and from what I can see, he does not have a continent split. This is going to be one big continent Hazaggi. I'm not sure if he's going to like it. This is the second time we actually see Hazaggi on Montezuma in like 2 weeks, so I would expect him to play a rather good game. He really knows Montezuma and what to do with him. I do think this is going to be quite interesting to see what's going to happen here. I do feel we might see a bit of a change here in the 8th turn. I'm not sure exactly what's going to be, but I feel it in my bones. There's going to be a change there. We got also Mount Kilimanjaro to the south of Xiffy. Lisbon is going to have some extra adjacency from this reef tile towards the harbor. I do see Lisbon also not benefiting from a 2-2 tile. He does have a 2-2 underneath the city center with a little bit of gold needed to buy the other tiles. Not the best of starts, but it can work. It can work. This is gonna get some fresh water from the lake. Looking at Norway, he didn't settle on the coast. Maybe he's gonna put his harbor there, but you can see he's gonna. He just. Oh my God! He just. Why? Why no horsey, bro? Oh, I guess he didn't know that's a 3-1 tile. Anyway, it's fine. it would have been amazing if you could have managed to settle the second city over here next to Mato Tipila, 232 tiles to work, and quite a bit of how to say, extra cities that he could keep on placing to the east side. I don't think that would have been that big of a problem. The fact that he placed Nidaros here does create a bit of an issue. I'm not sure, but he didn't. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to keep on watching because we're getting fast to turn 8, so, and I don't want to, just skip through it. Cleozin, good evening, sir. Welcome. We got Ulundi with a 2-1 tile, multiple 2-2s to work, a tobacco so he can get fast Pantheon, doesn't need to worry about anything on the seas, and from what I can see, Bartsake here is gonna have an opportunity to trade to go against his opponents to the north. No, these are allies. Okay, these are allies. So he has the opportunity to go against Phoenicia to the east side through 1-tile chokes, and that's gonna be an issue. Phoenicia on the east side is gonna try to defend himself over there, but at least he's gonna deny any kind of settle on the west side. This might be good for them, for La Table Ronde, especially if Zulu is gonna go against Aztec over here to the west side, or will manage to breach through those 1-tile chokes towards Phoenicia. Not unheard of, I gotta mention, not unheard of. Hola, Daniel, hola, hello there, sir, welcome. We do have Tidube with a diamond tile that he needs to improve. I do see he's first going for the fishes, and he just got sailing. We got a settler coming up in 3 with quite a bit of coast. He's gonna need to settle the west side and the southeast, and from what I can see, he can actually get the connection towards the eastern seas. You can see he can put a city here and a city here. Not good ones, don't get me wrong, these are not good ones. Like, I'm pretty sure if he doesn't get the God of the Seas, he's gonna be a very, very sad panda to work at this Tundra city. But it is what it is. That is how he can actually get a connection. We do have Rome to the north with Mondstadt. Okay, we got Byzantium here. Oh wait, it's Byzantium, not Rome. It's the the color that got me. Okay, I see how it is. We do have a 2-2 base for him with a 2-2 deer tile. He's gonna get a settler coming up in 2, and from what I can see, he is not that far away from Norway, but not that close to be extremely effective against Norway from the beginning. He's going for holy sites immediately, and that's actually the first holy site in the game. There will be a possibility for him to keep on trying to settle through the coast and take Auckland in the meantime while he gets closer to Norway. Last but not least, we do have Paris with Faith underneath his settle. That's a tobacco tile. He did get the fresh water from there. He does have a geothermal fissure in the capital, and as you can see, he has all of this peninsula for himself. A bit dangerous because Montezuma is right after that passageway, but I think he's going to be fine here for quite some time. He's also going to need to defend against the Byzantium Tagmas, but since this is one big continent, those Guard Imperials will help him 100% defend this. He also has a continent split for multiple amenities, and I do believe, from what I can see, he's probably going to try to stay inland as much as possible, even though honestly he doesn't need to worry about settling the coast. Like, there's nobody that could affect him coastally, unless we're gonna see some Byzantium shenanigans over here with some chops on the east, and trying to put the power like that. We'll see. Moon City, that is a rather civil name for yeah, it is. Wait, huh? I got a message. The only thing in the message is a question mark, and I'm like, question mark back, bro. Oh, we got both teams going for. I told you. You see, I told you, both teams remaps, and I saw. I felt it. There needed to be a change over here. Man, oh man. Well, we're initiating the remap, and we're gonna see how this is gonna go for. Wait a second. What is this?
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay.
From this early cradle of civilization.
Salut, Star Spanky. Bună seara, bună seara. They probably worried about France. What's the map? Linda, hello there, ma'am. Welcome. This is gonna be a 7 Seas map. You're right. Actually, I need to put the team label on the map label and the team labels on the screen over here. We got 7 Seas. There we go. Bună seara, El Sogs also. Hello there, hello there. If you guys don't know, El Sogs will be my coach during the Sunday tournament. We're gonna see some Escape from Tarkov action, and he's gonna be there in my ear giving me advice. He's much more experienced than me when it comes to the maps, the plays, and so on and so forth. Yeah, 7 Seas, welcome, Linda. Okay, so we're just loading into this map. We're gonna need to check it out from the left to the right. I believe they don't have any remaps anyway, so let's actually manage the prediction, choose outcome. It's gonna be one remap, by the way, one remap. Who put into the one remap? Let's see. Complete remap, bam, 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 bam. And yeah, prediction result is 1. Oh my god, most of you actually put into the one remap. 92% one remap. Okay, well, I guess you guys had a really low return over here. It is what it is, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's quickly put the team labels on the map while we load in, and we're gonna see on the left side Sas Banana. Okay, Sassy Banana. And on the right side, we do have La Table Ronde, LTR, La Table Ronde. Ronda. Okay, there we go. Peter Pan, drink water. I am getting full of coffee, by the way, because I do need to wake up. Like I said, I did woke up like an hour ago now, and I'm still not full at, you know, at my own capacity, at my good capacity. We were talking about you, Peter, by the way, and your dilemma yesterday, if you wanted to go for France culture or France tanky tank, because we do have Eleanor France over here, and we don't know if he's gonna try to go for some culture shenanigans for the tourism, or he's gonna do what you did yesterday. Looking at the map here, we do have Phoenicia on the west side. Tidube over here is gonna get all of this land, all of this sea to settle on. You can see the coast is gonna give him quite a few cities. He does have to the southeast, actually, Norway, Dark Vader. Okay, so Phoenicia, Tidube. They will fight on. Oh, this is not ideal. Norway will probably get the upper hand on Phoenicia when it comes to the land here. You do see Tidube benefiting from a 2-1 base. He doesn't really have a choice to go for a 2-2 other than settling off coast, which is not ideal. He is gonna get a hostile to use on the east side, and from what I can see, he has a clear lack of iron during the first 3 rings. This might be a problem on their team, but we're gonna need to see. Wasn't this guaranteed? Whoa. Wasn't this guaranteed resources? Oh, they didn't put guaranteed ones. Oh, that's just as nasty, bro. That's just nasty. Well, yeah, shame. Woo. Well, we'll see what this will happen. Tidube over here is definitely gonna have a challenge. He is gonna need that item from somewhere, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to ask his allies, like, do you have some iron? Can you guys give me some iron, please? Like, s'il vous plaît. Let's it on. No, you know. Iron in the 4th ring. Yeah, this one. Like, this is just, you know, like. More triggering than actually helpful. That iron to the northeast, you know, it's dangling in front of the face. Woohoo! Hello, you see me? You can't touch me. Woohoo! Angie Jimmy, good evening. Hello there. Mr. Angie, hello. We got he has a day ready up with those settings. Such is life. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Yeah. Tan House also. Good evening. Good evening. Okay, so let's go forward and see what Norway is gonna have to do here. 2-2 base, much stronger spawn. He does have an instant tile to the east. He does have also a reef tile to the southeast. He's gonna get his horse tile to the north. Iron in the second ring. So, quite a bit of iron actually to the northeast. He has two more island tiles. I see he's also going to have quite a bit of ghosts to go for. Cliffs of Dover to the south, and he is going to get Xiffy to fight in the south. This is actually a much worse position for Xiffy than it was last time. He would have been much safer on that peninsula over there, big peninsula, but I gotta say this one is much bigger when it comes to forests, when it comes to mountains. We do have a lot of these camps available to improve. This is an awesome goddess of the hunt, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, 10, 11, 12 resources around his cities over here. This is going to be awesome for him. I'm pretty sure he can settle a lot of cities between these mountains and just stay in the tundra. He does have an awesome campus position to the north, and of course even though Norway is to the north of him, I'm pretty sure Norway is gonna have some other ideas. The bad thing is they can't really wait, I saw a disturbance in the force. Did you guys see what I saw? Did you guys see you guys see on the left side? Oh my god, disturbance in the force. We do have on the same seas, look at that, banana Constantinople. We got over here a scout being produced in 2 turns, and looks like Jack is gonna start to discover his northwest. He does have quite a few olives to work in the capital. Unfortunately, that drift is not going to be helpful at all. He doesn't have that 2-2 base anymore, but he does have an extra amenity from underneath. Ooh, that's a lot of olives, bro. And of course, all of this coast is going to be helpful. Unfortunately, not an easy city state to take over, and you can see he's going to need to fight Norway at some point in the game. That is going to be quite something. If Dido forces Norway to go on the land, and then just, a wild Byzantium swoops in and takes over his cities, that is going to be sad. Very, very sad for Norway. We'll see how this will develop here. Dark Vader is going to need to do something about it. We do have also on Canada, by the way, an iron tile to the east side. I do notice he's going to have a geothermal in the capital with that continent split available to the north. No horses, he is in the tundra, so he will need to settle to the north for some horses over there in the second ring. Not that big of a deal, but still he needs to do it. We do have Eleanor of France here, Lege with quite a bit. Oh my god, continent split again. He has a tobacco tile to the southeast, a 2-2 base. He's gonna get a fast pantheon. He's gonna get an awesome campus. He's also gonna get a very good river connection, and I don't see a natural enemy next to him. Let me actually double check this. So we got Lege Bartsake to the south. Okay, that's gonna be his ally. We got Portugal to the east, again his ally, and then he has to the west side Norway. Oh my god, this is best situation to go for a culture victory. Like, between your allies, you just get whatever you need to get very fast, get those tourism points, popping, and see what your allies can do to remain alive. I think Lege is going to be very, very, very happy in this position. I do also notice a second city over here to the west side is going to give him some amber tiles for the extra culture, and of course he could go for an Etemenanki city to the northwest with Liang over there. This is going to be an awesome city. Unfortunately, it's not that big with production. He's going to need to see what he's going to do to actually chop that out, or maybe, do something about it. In the east side, we do have Lisbon with Dark Vader. We don't know if this is Damori or Spriggante, but I do believe Portugal is being played by Spriggante. Just a feeling over there. We'll see. we do have him starting to move his builder towards that reef fish, and from what I can see, he does have a tobacco tile for some extra faith. I see with the corner of my eyes the chat moving here. Ball. That Canada spawn is a remap in itself. Yeah, that Canada spawn is a bit weird. Canada with those classic thunder elephants. Yeah, Canada will have to fight quite early indeed. Free Sim Lege is GG. Bane 7337, good evening sir, welcome. And Peter Pirate Pan, I hope Lege goes 3 holy sites, 3 theaters discount followed by campus discount and not preserve on France. Yes, I hope he's not gonna preserve on France. Yes, like you did yesterday, that was an awesome by the way, tactic. We do have Portugal here with that 2-2 base. He does have the iron tile, 3 tiles away to the west side, a horse tile in the second ring, and a lot of cities to play with east and north. He's also going to have that Ainfaya Yokul Wonder, which I'm pretty sure I don't pronounce correctly, but you know what I mean. The Tundra Wonder that gives you extra food, extra culture, extra maybe science and so on, production when it spews lava all around it. The only sad thing about this will be he's not gonna get an easy how to say, an easy connection to trade with. He's gonna need somebody to put trade routes or a city on one of these water tiles so he can trade with them. So he's probably gonna ask Lege over here to the west side, hey, like s'il vous plaît, can you settle city over here? Come on, settle la ville, you know, on the coast over there, so we make bigger bucks. And or on the east side, he's gonna need to. Oh no, what am I talking about? Look at this mountain. What is this, bro? What is this? This is too big of a mountain here. South of Singapore, there's like a mountain, and a line. And of course, Montezuma is just gonna need to go all the way around it to actually make a connection with his allies. That, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh wait, that's not even his allies. That's just him. Okay, that's just an opponent. Oh, that's an advantage for Portugal over here. Ooh, amazing. They're not gonna care about this. They're not gonna care about the east side. Montezuma there. Well, one big continent. Montezuma again will not get to be that big. We do have them trying to do some shenanigans with Cinguetti. I do notice Byzantium was there and Pokey on that city center. He is gonna find out about the scout of Portugal soon enough. And I do notice he did manage to get a builder out. And that's a 2-charge builder that's going right now towards Byzantium's mainland. Oh my god, this forest fire! 2, 4, 6, 7 tiles already. Like, really, bro? Are you for real? Whoa. We got Aztec with a horse tile already improved. I do notice he does have extra point of science from underneath his capital. That's a mercury tile that he settled on. He's also... How are these people not getting sick with all of the mercury around it? He's also going to the south over here. He's probably going to try to settle on that 1-3 tile or next to it, so he gets the benefit of the spice tile. I'm a bit surprised he didn't go for the north first, but it is what it is. He did have the production from the deer and amazing campuses. But again, you know, it's just a choice, very personal choice over here from Monsieur Hazaggi. We do have him with an iron tile to the north in the second ring and a lot of land to settle before he's gonna get to attack anybody. So again, sim to win over here. Aztec, we're gonna see if he's gonna manage to be competitive in the mid to late game, because that's when he's gonna get an opportunity to attack his opponents. We still have those hot spots on the map. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some action on the water here, especially between Norway and Byzantium. Once they find out where they are and that they can actually go against each other, we're gonna see that happen. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure Canada over here is gonna find out he's relatively close to Norway, and he does have Shaka to the east side. Well, that is gonna be a bit sad, but Xiffy behind the mountains, I'm okay with this. Like, honestly, he does have very good defensive land over here to not be that worried. We do need to see also Byzantium here with a 2-1-1 underneath. He did have the olive tiles. He's gonna get the iron acquired with his holy side to the northeast side. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for something like a sacred path over there or something else. From what I can... Give me a second. Okay, from what I can see, he is... gonna get his horses to the north over there, and I do notice he's trying to get another city to the east side on the other lake. Oh, I see what it is. Aztec is gonna bring a city down, and they might fight over. Oh no, they might trade over here. This is gonna be important if they do manage to trade. This looks really bad for Banana. Portugal easy trade, France easy sim, no one for Jack or Hazaggi to grief. Yeah, I know, right? It's just when you have griefers on your team and they don't have anybody to grief, they're just like so sad, right? They don't get to do what they want to do. But still, there is a possibility for Byzantium over here to grief Norway. We're gonna see if he's gonna have much better units against Norway. And of course, I do want to say something. Norway didn't go for holy sites. This is extremely important when you're talking about Byzantium, right? He didn't go holy sites. He is not gonna get easy. Oh, never mind. I say that and he pops a holy site. Like, really, bro? Like, what is this? That's only a +2, isn't it? And, yeah, +2 holy site over here on the Iron Man. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. And Norway did manage to get God of the Sea in the meantime. That's also good. And from what I can see, he got his second city to the northeast. He's going to get to improve quite a few tiles. And I'm questioning where he's going to put his harbors, if he's going to get them from Skelsmont on this waterway. I do hope he's going to put them in the south. Anyway, it happens. He can still choose to skip religion. Yeah, but does he want to? Does he want? There's no Spain, but there is Basil. You gotta defend against Basil's crusade somehow, right? So I'm thinking maybe he's gonna try to get quite a bit of faith going, just so he can possibly defend against Byzantium's power encroachment later on. Or maybe he's just gonna try to deny that directly, deny the crusade. I don't think he has what it takes to deny the crusade anymore. Byzantium does get an extra point for each holy site into generating those great prophet points. So yeah, I doubt it. Also, bonsoir de, bienvenue. Jack will always grief somebody, just sometimes his own team. Oh, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Pour te mettre en ville sur la côte, je t'ai pris. What is this? Oh, it's please settle a ville. Please settle a city. I don't know what Kote. Kote is this. Kote is water. I thought it's something like. Oh, never mind. Let me see what it is. On the coast. Oh, Kote is coast. Oh, I see. Could you put a city on the coast? Oh, merci beaucoup. Yeah, merci beaucoup. Well, let's actually see how this develops. So we're still turn 16. We still have a lot of pantheons to choose, and of course we do need to check out the early decisions. It does look like Tidube is going to back settle on the city of Carthage on the west side. No fresh water, but he is going to need to defend against the Norwegian warriors to the east side. I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to get a city on the east anytime soon, just because of that warrior. He doesn't have anything to escort it with, and the slinger is going to be a bad idea to move with. We do need to see quickly the city-states, and then we're going to talk about those pantheons. Vilnius, Namadol, and Ayutthaya will be the ones on culture. Ayutthaya is going to be helping them get that culture defense much faster with that ability to get the 10% of the construction cost into from the buildings into the culture. We do have Hansa with Cahokia for the trade bonuses. We do have also Mitla and Taruga for the science bonuses. Brussels with Singapore are going to be the ones with industry, and it looks like Chinguetti will be the only one with religious bonuses. Akkad and Lahore are going to also bring up that military on the table. We're going to need to see if anybody's actually going to get those bonuses. Akkad is a good city-state. Lahore, kind of meh. We didn't have them use it for so long now, those knee hangs. We'll see. I'm actually good. It's Kot. Oh, Kot, not Kote. Okay, Kot. Okay, got it. Can Norway get to Basil? Yes, Norway can get to Basil. Good evening, Lukang. Only one religious city-state. That is kind of sad. That is indeed kind of sad. Anyway, let's take a look at the pantheons here really quickly. God of the Sea over here. We do have Canada with Temple of Artemis already started. He did improve 3 of those camps, 2 deer tiles and an ivory tile. He's gonna get another builder here, and it looks like he's already getting scouted by Bartsake as warrior. He is trying to get a settler through the mountains, and Xiffy is gonna protect that settler with his scout for some time now. Looking at his development, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for goddess of the hunt here. Well, we'll see. We do have also Zulu going for religious settlements. He is preparing to sim as much as possible and try to go for the long game. The long game for Zulu does mean try to get to mobilization as soon as possible and try to get, I should say, to fascism tanks. We're gonna need to see if Zulu here is gonna be successful. In the meantime, most of the time the meta is revolving around those commercials any Kandas. He's gonna need the tall cities, and he's gonna need to put a lot of them from what I can see. To the north we do have France going for holy sites. He already got 2 of them. He's getting his shrines up, and I'm actually surprised he didn't go for a pantheon yet. We do have Lege with 4 faith a turn with 13 faith in the bank. He should be able to pick a pantheon either now or now later. We're gonna next turn, I mean. We're gonna need to see. It will be great if Eleanor can make a trade route with Chow. They can share a nice sea. Yeah, it's just about Eleanor here. It needs to get the city on the east side. It really needs to get the city on the east side. You do notice Portugal is also trying to scout the seas. I think that's in preparation for France. Oh, he did get a pantheon. He went for fertility rights. Okay, I mean, I guess, sure, free builder, but really, bro, fertility rights? Okay, sure. He wants very tall cities. He is going also for the 3rd holy site here in the city of Nantes, and I do notice he is gonna have so many cities between the mountains with a lot of I said between the mountains, between the rivers, with a lot of chops and eels, not to mention mountains. Very, very nice. On Portugal, we do have him with city patron goddess as a pantheon. He's gonna start building up those harbor counts, and from what I can see, he started improving some of his tiles. A turtle in Visto. Lisbon is gonna get a fish tile, and looking at his expansion here, he's trying to go to the east towards that warrior of Byzantium. He's also trying to attack it with his slingers, while he is keeping his slingers in ideal terrain. That's a bit more strength, allowing them to actually survive if anything happens here. If he doesn't get to double attack the warrior, and this is oh no, okay, next turn he's gonna get to double attack the warrior. He's probably gonna give it more experience, and that's the problem. If there is enough experience on that warrior and it only needs 2 more attacks, it will how to say, it will promote, which will be quite dramatic over here, getting back his health and with a lot more power. That is going to be a problem for the slingers to go through it. I do think actually the slingers will be the one to prevail in the end. It's just a matter of delaying the settle. We do have also Byzantium needing to get his pantheon. He's getting his shrines up. He's also getting those great prophet points on 17 out of 30. Doesn't need to worry about anything related to a project here on that great prophet. And we do have also Angie. Angie, yes, we got Angie in the house here. Eleanor is between all her eyes. If she can make a trade round, she can make the gold. Yeah, exactly. Also good for culture victory. Yeah. Oh, that is gonna be a problem. That is gonna be a lot of chateaus all over the scenery over there. We got Aztecs opening up with commercials. He did go for God of Craftsman as a pantheon, and I do notice he did go for Azcapotzalco to the northwest or that fresh water from the lake, and he's gonna get quite a few times over here to work with good campuses. First, of course, the commercials will be priority, so he can get towards those merchants. We do have to the south still. Oh, Portugal. Okay, there we go. Stone circles picked up by Jack. He's gonna get quite a bit of production here from his stone tiles. 1, 2, 3 in the capital. I do notice. Well, only that. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Okay. Ooh, Mount Roraima in the game. Hello, but it's not that that good. Honestly, it's a bit far away, too far away to be impactful. Oh well. Dairo did go for initiation rights as a Pantheon, and he's gonna try to get. Well, he knows he's gonna need to get quite a few units. I'm actually surprised that he's putting it so early in the game. I'm pretty sure he tried to deny this or something, because initiation rights would have been nice on Norway. I don't actually believe Norway wanted it. He picked it immediately, God of the Sea. Maybe they didn't see what's going on here. And why am I saying this? Phoenicia, yes, he's going to get some faith out of his units, but honestly, he's not going to get to build naval units anytime soon. And if you're thinking about attacking into Norway, I'm not so certain that's a good idea at the beginning of the game here for him. Yeah, Dairo is very far away. Dairo is indeed very far away. We got some pillages, double pillage, double the pillage, double the damage on Norway. Xiffy with Phoenicia did manage to take out those holy sites of Norway. They're gonna deny him the ability to acquire those great prophet points for a little while here. Not to mention his faith. We got Norway going for the 7 science and the 6 culture, only 5 faith a turn at the moment. He's gonna get another one of these holy sites from Alison to bring up a little bit more faith. Like only a +1, but it is what it is. And he's gonna need to repair the other ones. He does have 2 slingers with the help of a scout here to take out the Phoenician and the Canadian unit. They just didn't have enough time at the correct moment in time to take those. Berserkers will be amazing if Norway does manage to push through Phoenicia. I'm a bit worried they won't come in time. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be in a decent amount of time. And let me actually take a look over here, because I need to put the prediction on the game. Who will win will be the question, and we do have Sas Banana on one side, while on the other side we do have La Table Ronde. 30 minutes to go. Let's go, boys, and let's see what do you guys think of this. We do have 7 more turns until the next era, and from what I can see, there we go. We got Norway pushing back against those units. Phoenicia did manage to promote one of his scouts, and he's gonna try to get out of there. While I'm pretty sure, there we go, the priority will be to repair these holy sites. On France, we do have Lege starting up his plantations. So we got tobaccos, we got bananas improved. He already got the amber from Bordeaux, and I do see him going for his shrines to get more faith per turn. This is looking like a relatively strong monumentality for him, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop in the later game. Portugal here going for his harbors. He did manage to put to keep on going with his settler to the southeast, and you do see the attacks of his slingers did force the well, not force, but did give the Byzantium warrior enough strength to promote and get back quite a bit of health. While he is not shooting, he's getting back some health as well, and Portugal here will need to do something to put that city down as soon as possible. In the meantime, Portugal strikes back with a few pillages on the Byzantium land. He did manage to take out one of the quarries, and Byzantium does have a prophet coming out of his cities. He's gonna get that religion soon enough. 3 cities Aztec also working on his markets. I'm expecting him to actually start building up his next settlers. Interesting that he's going so early for the markets. He definitely needs the merchants as soon as possible, but I was expecting him to try to go for more settlers at the beginning of the game, since he doesn't have any kind of competition here on the great merchants. He could just go for a project and that's it. At the same time, I do notice he did manage to settle that city taco plant. He's going to need another one to put next to those spice towns to the south, so he can start trading with Byzantium on the water. It's going to be extremely important. They will be able to trade coast to coast, and I'm pretty sure Hazaggi over here is going to want to do that as soon as he possibly can do that. We've seen in multiple games how your choices do matter in the long term. If you do manage to make a wrong choice at the beginning of the game, it does cannot push all of your tempo differently, either faster or slower. So we're going to need to see if he made the correct choice over there to go for very fast markets. They do need the gold, though. I'm not so certain they need the gold now. You know, they need to go at some point, not now. Especially if you take a look at this, Xiffy already is generating 18 gold a turn. He went for that Goddess of the Hunt Pantheon. He is getting awesome tiles to work. And from what I can see is generating a lot more gold than Portugal is. Mostly because Portugal cannot trade coastally with anybody at the moment. He's gonna need over here France to help him out trade coastally, and they are discovering the land between them. France will know he can put a good city on the east side, and they could trade cap to cap afterwards. Jack should take over CS on that sea between him and Dyro settle that sea and trade overseas and stop Norway from being on sea. Wait, what? Oh, this? You mean this one? Hansa? Hansa is... it looks it's next to the coast, but it's not next to the coast. It's a bit... Well, yeah, it's kind of laughing in his face, unfortunately, for him. He's going to need to get a few units there, a few horses to take care of Nazca. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, oh no, this would have been such a easy city state to take over, and then when you look at it, it's like, oh no, like one tile apart. Nah, why you do this to me, bro? Yeah, it is what it is. Well, we do see we got more settlers coming off from Byzantium. He did manage to get his religion here, choral music with crusade, and of course the Pantheon stone circles. He's gonna get some extra culture from his shrines and temples, and he's gonna get the crusade ability over his opponents. Still no religion from Norway, still no religion from France. We do need to check something out. We're 5 turns away, and in the era score screen, it does look like, okay, it does look like only Norway will need a little bit of help, a bit of a push over here to get... Oh, never mind. He's gonna get his Cothon. It's fine. So this turn, he's gonna get 22 out of 19. It's more than fine. Yeah, I do also notice he did go and backsettle both cities, one to the south, one to the west, and he is getting pressured a little bit by a warrior. Doesn't need to worry about it. Going for the Magnus internals, and of course with the Cothon's ability to get the lighthouses, he's gonna get more trade routes. Well, it's gonna take a while. While in the meantime, Norway did manage to repair his holy sites and got to 10 faith a turn. This is not really ideal faith. He's gonna get some more with the shrines. He can go for how to say temples afterwards, and quite a few more cities. What I am well, I'm a bit sad about the start. This is unfortunately a Norway that cannot use his longships, and he's forced to sim, and he didn't pick a pantheon that will give him advantages when it comes to that faith per turn. Well, I do like the fact that he's going to get extra production from all of these tiles, but he only has like 3 of them. So you know what I was expecting? I was expecting him to actually get from Sketsmo the harbor on the other seas, on this sea, and then from Nidaros this one, but I guess it's fine like this as well. This is a +8 harbor coming up from Sketsmo. Amazing eels, because he's getting the extra adjacency from his holy sites. That's why he put it there. Okay. Yeah, everybody in the golden age, they got to the golden age. Okay, really quickly, we got the third city here from Byzantium to the southwest. A bit underwhelming city, I must say. He does have a 2-2 base, and he does have a steel tag to work, but he doesn't have a lot of food in the city, and you do see him putting down a holy site over there to get some more faith. He is getting closer to Mount Roraima, still not close enough to do everything he wants. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go also to the east side over here to get another city on the cattle. This would have been amazing if he would have gotten it. The thing is, he does have a +4 campus over there. If he goes for campuses before getting that third holy site, it does take away from his district discount, so he needs to be careful how he's gonna do all of the things. CC Pyro, hello there, good evening sir, bonsoir. Asking about France or England. Wait, England. Eleanor England got banned, and we do have Eleanor France in the game. Yes. Oh, give me a second. got no madness. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I ran out of madness, boys. I don't know what to do. I ran out of madness until next Tuesday when I go to actually do my shopping. No more madness. I do have the other kind of Fanta, you know, the normal kind, but no madness. No. Anyway, I'm gonna need to do better next time. We'll see. Let's take a look how fast we're here. Okay, we're 2 turns out from this golden age, and looking at the options, I'm pretty sure everybody did get it. Yeah, we did get everybody. I do also notice most of the time, especially on maps like 7 Seas, you do see the players going for more settles. We only have a few players that did manage to go for the 4th and the 5th settle, and one of them is Zulu over here with religious settlements as a pantheon. He did get that extra production towards it. Looking at the east, we do have Byzantium going for his 4th, no 5th. Portugal going 4th and 5th, but still not out of the cities yet. He did go for his harbors for the Gavron Plaza, and from what I can see, he did improve quite a few tiles over here. Magnus first in the capital with Moksha second. He's gonna try to get those extra yields in the cities, while he's he also keeps on pushing back the Byzantium units. This is gonna be a bit dangerous for him later on in the game with Byzantium on the southeast because of those tagmas. The tagmas will arrive very quickly to Portugal, and if Portugal is not ready for them, it's gonna be a sad day for Dark Vador here. Well, we'll see if that's actually gonna happen, and we're gonna also need to see how Aztec is gonna plan this out. Finally, he's going for his 4th and 5th settle, and we do have Taco Plan getting a settler in 2 turns that could go for the south over there for that connection on the water with Byzantium. We do have also Norway managing to get a religion in the end with Judaism. He went for Feed the World and Pilgrimage, getting himself some extra faith point for each city following the religion. That's a good one, and of course the extra food is going to allow him to get taller in the cities, getting him the food from the shrines and the temples. Gavron Plaza coming out from Alesund. That's gonna be between his cities over here, where he could place quite a few industrial zones, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get those campuses going. I do notice in the moment he didn't improve any kind of strategic resource. No horse, no iron got improved here. He did settle one of his holy sites on an iron tile, so at least if he discovers bronze working, he's gonna start to acquire it. So you know, that's still good. We do have him on 9 science and 17 culture at the moment. Lege is on 10 and 19, and on the other team we don't have anybody above 15 culture. They're going to need to do a little bit better than this. I'm actually surprised. Well, I guess Jack didn't build any of his monuments. Now he's going to start up on his monuments. He recovered a little bit of culture from his choral music, but then yeah, he just didn't have the monuments. Portugal should settle on the other side of the mountain range for better defense. On the west side, yes, I agree. On the west side, it would be better. But you do see he's gonna try to go all in onto this. He knows he's gonna need to defend whatever it happens, right, against Byzantium. So looks like he's gonna have a settler coming up from Visio, probably going to the south. There we go. And this settler is gonna go on that slinger on the east of Lisbon. Another bad saddle actually, with a 2-3-1 tile, a 3-2-1 fertile, and a turtle in the water. That actually has quite a few resources and yields to work for the better. Looking at the army tab here, we do have a severe lack of resources on Sas Banana, with no resources whatsoever on Xiffy, Tidube, and Jacktheripper, while we do have Hazaggi getting some horses out. At least he was responsible here. On the other side, we do have Zulu with Lege and the Dark Vade, Zulu and Lege actually getting some of those resources, while Portugal and Norway did not go for them. We just went into the classical era, and we got everybody in a golden age. Let's check them out really quickly. On Canada, 3 City Canada, he's gonna get to improve quite a few tiles here. Went for Pingala first, Temple of Artemis, and I do see Gavron Plaza coming out from Montreal. We got the Xiffy, Pen Brush and Voice, 25 science and 14 culture. Oh, he did open up with campuses, looking at +2 campus over there. From Kingston, he can get another +3 if he wants to. He did start to improve his iron tiles, his copper mines, and he has so much food coming out of those deer tiles. 8 Pop City already in the city of Ottawa. We do have Tidube with a pen brush and voice golden age on Dido. He is gonna start to get some archers over here. He's starting to discover his coast, and he's gonna try to find out if he has any kind of option to go against somebody or need to defend against somebody on the coast. It doesn't look like it, but you know, he needs to find out for sure. A settler coming out from Carthage and Tyre. He still did not put his government plaza yet, and you do see he's on 7 science and 16 culture here with that pen brush and voice. Jacktheripper with monumentality golden age, 6 science and 18 culture with 3 cities, 4 cities soon to settle. He does have more settlers in production, and his faith per turn is on 19. He's gonna need to bank up quite a bit of faith to actually make a good monumentality era. We do see him needing to expand quite a bit more to the east and to the southwest, and we do see he's starting up his trade routes with internals. Yeah, you see, nope. Yeah, he's going internals first. He's gonna go Moksha also first in his city. We do have also Hazaggi, pen brush and voice golden age. He's still on 3 cities. He's getting that city to the south, getting another city to the east of his capital, and I do see a 3rd settler coming out from Tenochtitlan that will allow him to get his other amenities to the northeast. And of course, I am actually hoping he's not going to settle that northeast. I'm hoping he's going to go maybe next to the Eagle Warrior there, because that northeast, it just doesn't have any production. This east settle though is going to be amazing with 231 deer tile with campuses, and of course the fresh water from the rivers, quite a few chops in there also. We got Norway, monumentality golden age. He did manage to get 40 faith a turn, and this is going to be massive, by the way, for him. 40 faith a turn does allow him to be quite competitive over here against Phoenicia, and it is a strong golden age option. We do have him getting a few Viking longships, and I do have to point out something. There was some chatter in game before the game about Jacktheripper and Damori, and we need to find out who is Damori. If Damori is Norway or is Damori is Portugal, because Jack said to Damori he's gonna take him out this game. What is he gonna do? He's not even, like he was saying, he's not even gonna get to caravels that he's gonna take him out. So that's a challenge right there. We do need to see who's gonna be the one who's gonna win the day on this one. Doesn't Dido have a connection to Eleanor? Yes, but Eleanor didn't settle the coast. So maybe later on in the game we might see some battleships over here. We might see some shenanigans. Oh, Lege. Lege is gonna settle the maze. I mean, Lege is playing with fire over here. He might get burned. And that's a city that has no production whatsoever. Well, that's a problem. We'll see. Anyway. On Norway, we do have him with horseback riding coming up in 11 science with 18 culture. He's gonna need to get some longships to figure out what's going on around him. He's gonna put more cities here really quickly with the production and with the faith. Did go for Moksha opening with Magnus in the 2nd settle over here in Alesund, where he did build that government plaza. He's trying to min-max that out. Of course, gonna be important to min-max that out. I also noticed we do need to see if he's gonna start to chop units over here soon enough. He does have a decent amount of chops in the city of Alesund, and could definitely go for some horse aggression against Dido. Not really easy to take down Dido cities because of the bindings. They do give him a decent amount of strength early on, and of course if he does manage to get a few horses of his own or a classical unit, that's still gonna be quite a problem for Norway. We're gonna need to see how much pressure it is gonna come out of Norway cities. We got Bartsake here with a pen brush and voice coordinate on Shaka. He is 12 science and 25 culture, definitely doing very, very well here. Not as well as Xiffy, but very well. a lot more cities coming out of his empire, 245, and I do see he's starting to acquire the generals. He is going through these quite fast, 3.4 great general points a turn, while Canada is on 1.1. We got Magnus establishing in Lundi, Moksha already establishing Lovu, where you do see he's starting to get commercials out of his city centers. He got his government plaza in the city of Ulundi, and I do believe he's actually working on internals here, trying to max that yield coming out from each trader going towards the city of Ulundi. We do have also Lege with 11 science and 20 culture, 25 gold in the bank, 11 gold a turn, 34 faith, 50 production. Not really that much faith over here, but it's still good. It's up there. A lot more than Jack, for example, is doing. He did manage to get a religion, Hinduism, work ethic, and lay ministry. He's gonna get his production coming out from the shrines and the temples, and not to mention the holy sites and the theater squares will give him either +2 faith or +2 culture. Depending on the depending on it. We do have him starting to chop the May styles for the gold. Okay, sure. And going for great path in the city of Marseille. Wait, bro, Etemenanki? No, Etemenanki. Where banana? No Etemenanki? Wait, really? Okay, well, we do have Magnus establishing in Bordeaux, and the city of Marseille is on the coast. There is Phoenician Byzantium going to see that soon enough. We're going to need to know if that's actually going to go down or not. I'm pretty sure the Byzantium doesn't have enough strength to do any meaningful damage here, but anyway, it is still going to be tough. Okay, we do have Paris going for audience chamber. I do notice he's finally getting a settler to the east side here. Didn't give us a full waypoint to see where he's gonna go for it, but I do believe the rice tile should actually be a target here. He can settle a non-fresh water in the meantime on the copper tile and get that going, while he keeps on the connection with his neighbor here, Portugal. It's extremely important, I cannot stress this enough, it's extremely important to give Portugal a trading partner on the sea, especially in the second era. Not that important in the first era, like you know, the early trade routes, you only get like a few of them, you don't need that much. But when you do get to the second one and you have like 6, 7, 8 trade routes, maybe with Wisselbanken and so on, that just is a need. Like you have to do it. It's so much gold lost from not doing it. One of the reasons that Portugal sometimes is extremely good and sometimes is not that good is the fact that he's either getting a trading partner or not getting a trading partner. We do have Dark Vader over here, Zhao III, getting some horses out of his cities. He is getting more lighthouses to get those extra trade routes and building those harbors. I do notice he went 5 cities. He's starting up his campus also in the city of Faro with a +3 advantage. He will have another +3 in Delgada. He will have another +3 over here in Lisbon. Actually a +4 if +5. Whoa, on this one. Is this from Visio? This is from Visio, right? Yeah, this is from Visio. So Lisbon will need the 7th pop to actually do something here. Okay. We do have also Cinquetti in the meantime between him and Byzantium. Their cities are actually very, very close to each other, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be a problem. Jacktheripper is starting to acquire a decent amount of culture, and he does need those tagmas. This is going to be an issue. Jacktheripper is going to come with his units, and he might actually smash all of the cities of Portugal over here if Portugal doesn't match his science and tech output. We got 16 science, 27 culture at the moment from Dark Vader. He's keeping up, but we'll see how this will develop. Stonehenge coming up from Faro. Okay, interesting. 3 turns. He's getting Victor over there. He's preparing for a defense. Okay. Do you think the next settler to Eleanor is going to that coastline? I hope so. I really hope so. Wrong seat to settle there, France. Yeah, this is just gonna be sad for France. I'm extremely chat. Why do you think he's going Great Bath instead of a Temenanki? I'm pretty sure nobody built a Temenanki. Is there a major reason for this? Chat. Why are they 2 Dark Vaders? Instant mimosas. I don't know. Middle students. Yeah. When in doubt, you gotta ask the middle student. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. He's doing monumentality. Okay, so he wants that extra faith coming up from the floods over here on the tiles. That's what you wanna say. Okay. But he's not gonna have like that. I was thinking like the difference between a Temenaki and Great Bath is, of course, on a Temenaki you get science, you get production, you get couple lag, you get more, and you can get a bigger, you can get how to say, much bigger yields on each tile. While with Great Bath you get the protection against floods, you get more faith, but you don't get anything else, and you get the housing. You know. Much bigger monumentality. That's a lot of faith there. Okay, so it must be the faith. Okay, I trust you. I trust you. Let's see the faith. Let's see the faith. He has like 4 tiles that could give him the faith. We'll see how much faith he's gonna get from here. It's around 6 or I think 8 faith at the moment. We got more settlers coming out of his cities. We do have also his settler going to the east side over here. Does look like he didn't actually sell. Woo! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over here. Much appreciated, sir. Hello there. We got Borderline sub for 5 months. We do have Spriggante subscribe. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Tidits, good evening, good evening. Zero Oth for 2 months in a row. Kamaloy, good evening, sir. 2 months in a row. Welcome, welcome. At a glance, that's 15 faith per 10 from Great Bath. Okay, okay. So you're definitely giving much more yields than me on these tiles. Interesting, interesting. Sub hype indeed. Yeah. Let's take a look at Aztec. We do have him with quite a few cities already. The city of Teayo over here to the east side got settled. We do have also Texcoco with commercials. I do notice audience chamber coming up from Taco Plan, and I do see he's getting his libraries from his cities. Did manage to settle Tenayuka towards the city of Moscow, and we do need to see when he's going to couple his economy. Of course, at the moment he's building up those trade routes towards his capital, and we do need to see how fast he's going to redirect all of them. The moment he's working internals. Oh, we got another one. Anonymous gifter over here with another 5. Borderline, good evening, sir. Boreal over here just got a subscribe for 11 months. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, McAce, hello there, sir. Josio6, welcome, welcome to the subs. We got Mr. P, Chase, Shadows 38, hello there, sirs. And of course, thank you so much, Anonymous gifter, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you.
For the hype train.
Oh, we got a hype train going on. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this. And we do have, by the looks of it, Byzantium settling that city to the west side. It does also see that we do also see that he's starting to acquire more of these settlers, putting them to the south, putting them to the west, and not expanding to the east side. He did get a few galleys to discover what's going on in the water, and he's probably going to find out about Norway here. And let's take a look at the vision. Yeah, he does have a decent amount of vision and knowledge that Norway is going to be on his way. We do also notice we're about to touch borders between Norway and Phoenicia. Oh, we got another 5. Bam! Boom! We got another 5. Anonymous gifter, another 5. Thank you so much, man. We're getting to that 150 mark over here out of 250. Very nice, very nice. GG Grand, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Rana here, we got a primer. Hello, hello, good evening. Thank you so much for the 2 months. All Tripisiat, welcome, sir. We got Kron, just subscribe for 3 months. Welcome, sir. Thank you so much. Vikas W, good evening, good evening. WizMD99, hello there, sir. Fire Baguette, hey, comment ça va, monsieur? Bienvenue. And Gigi Grant, thank you so much for that. Well, sir, much appreciated. Oh, another 5. Oh my God, we're going this. Oh my God. Angie Jimmy, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We got another 5 gifted subs. We got Bob coming up with another one on Tooth Bias. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much. We got Corny sub. We got Daniel Ferrabo. We got Greg242, Teondrus, and E-Banka just subscribed. Hello, hello. Coming up on the sim of Norway, we do see over here Oracle. I do also notice he's gonna get quite a few theater squares. That is quite a lot of culture. 17 science with 40 culture, and you do see he's building up actually he did finish the hanging gardens earlier. He's getting the harbors coming up from Harsburg for some more gold, and he does have 53 faith a turn with 70 production. That is quite awesome. Getting some horses out. He is gonna start the pressure on Phoenicia soon enough, going for his stave churches, and he shouldn't be that far away from getting feudalism. That's a golden age. Yeah, exactly. That is a golden age. Oh my god, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. We got the hype train on a level 5. Whoa. Final level. Keep going until the clock runs out. We actually got to the final level. Oh my god. Oh my god. We actually did it. We did it, boys. Woo! We got Hashgate telling us that Portugal is Damori because he's doing Stonehenge.
Bruh.
Bro, yeah, indeed. Let me actually we got a city-state takeover. Brussels did go down. I don't know exactly where Brussels is. Oh, there we go. We got a few Zulu units. Reims did get settled on the coast for that connection on the water with Portugal. And you do see at the moment Portugal is still working those internals. I do also notice more of these settlers coming out. The biome of Phoenicia is going to arrive next to the city of Marseille, where we do have a galley coming out of that city soon enough. There's another settler here, and I'm pretty sure that settler did notice the biome, so immediately we do have the reaction over here to build that galley. We do have temples coming off from Lege and getting more production towards his cities, and to the south you do notice that Zulu is getting bigger. Oh, so somebody on Lege's stream, Hashk, is telling us that Damori is Portugal, Sprig is Norway. So Damori over here is gonna have a big issue. It looks like he's not gonna wait for an attack from Jack. He's gonna take out Cinguetti as soon as possible, and you do see him with an option right now to take it over. He's just getting as much experience as possible. While he did raise that city, didn't want to give a connection city for Byzantium. Byzantium keeps on building his infrastructure, doesn't have any units to defend himself at the moment, and it looks like Portugal over here is probably gonna have more production. We got him on 85 production, while Jack is on 66. Well, Jack does have 42 faith at 10, so that puts him at around 80 something production anyway. We're going to need to see if that's going to be on the same level. Finally, Jack is starting to upgrade his tiles over here. We do have hey, Fafnir 444. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Kings and queens indeed. We do have that economy that needs to couple with Aztec at the moment. Both teams are doing a decent amount of gold, but not anything extraordinary. 23, 10, 21, 42, while we do have 20, 21, 7, and 23 on La Table Ronde. Of course, Hazaggi, with his opening 4 commercials, did make a bit more. He did manage to acquire a few of these merchants, especially this Zankian. He did get extra trade route capacity, and I do notice we do have another general coming up from Zulu. He did get the second one, while one Admiral Gaius Duilius got picked up by Portugal and Themistocles by Byzantium. We do have more settlers coming out from Aztec. He did arrive at 30 science and 37 culture, while we do have Xiffy leading the way in the science department in the game. 49 science and 30 culture. He's starting to put a few horses in the choke points to defend against anything that comes from Zulu, and starting to put more settlers Really important for him to get a general as well. You do see him needing to get those cities out on the west and on the east. Unfortunately, he's not going to get to put them coastally, especially with Norway to his north. He definitely doesn't want to have longships coming against him. He can put them to the north of Kingston, to the east of Kingston, another one, and that's about it. Like four cities, maybe another one in the snow over here, but that's just going to be meh city. It is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do in this game. But it is still gonna be an issue with only 4 or 5 cities, and I'm pretty sure Norway over here does know he's gonna need to focus his efforts on one side and not on two enemies. With the possibility for Norway to actually be attacked on the coast over here, or him attacking on the coast, I'm actually a bit curious why he didn't get a few long ships coming up from his capital. He could build a few of them and send them on their merry way, you know, just to arrive at some point against Byzantium, force him to get a defense here. Only 4 or 5 of them would have done enough damage on Byzantium to keep him on his toes. While we do have horses coming out of the cities of Dark Vador, this is Spriggante, and he's trying to go against Tidube. Tidube did get a defense going, while he did note the city of Oslo's strength did go up. We do see him getting a few archers, getting a few horses to defend against this. There is a big problem for Tidube. His science is of 14, his culture is 30. We do have Hadrada 20 and 44, but he's not that far away from discovering Berserker. I think he already didn't he? Didn't he get? Oh my god, he got them already. Like, it's just a matter of time until he's gonna pop them out of his cities over here. Okay, we're gonna need to see feudalism, right? It's feudalism, so that's gonna be quite something. Hey, Ivanka, hello there. Shocked, exactly. Yeah, hello there. Bonsoir. We do also notice more builders getting recruited here by Norway. I believe he's gonna try to use the most out of this era into monumentality, and then switch to maybe a Pembrasian voice, or even a free inquiry that will allow him to balance out his culture. He has a lot of good culture coming out of these theater squares, and he's lacking science, but he does have good harbors to work. Well, +2 there, +4 here, another +8 over here, and we do notice that he didn't go for any kind of commercial yet. He's getting more faith per turn coming up from those stave churches. He's on 84 faith a turn. Let's take a look at the sim of Lege. He did manage to discover that Phoenician by him, and he's gonna get to attack it with the galleys here. I do notice we do have him getting a few more settles and going for the great bath in the city of Marseille. More temples, more of these amphitheaters coming out of his cities. He already is on a 2.3 great writer. Well, I wanted to say a big number, but it's only 2.3 great writer points a turn. Norway is the big one here, and unbelievable that Norway did manage to get the Oracle in this situation. I was expecting 100% expecting France to go for Oracle, so he could get so many extra points. Couple that with Pingala, the piece that he has left, right, and center. I thought he's gonna go that way. Well, it is what it is. Honestly, if Norway settles that adjacent coast to Byzantium, yeah, I know, right? Like, this is gonna put so much pressure on him. And Portugal already putting a bit of pressure from the northwest. We do have Byzantium a bit struggling to get everything going. He's lagging behind, and it's not like he has amazing line to work over here. Trying to do the best that he has with what he has. He is going to get Mount Roraima settled on the southwest. We do have him getting his harbors down. The science is going to be a problem, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go for those tagmas at some moment in time. On Portugal, we do notice 27 science and 47 culture. Still not enough to be very good against those tagmas. I was expecting 40-ish, maybe 50 science needed to actually get to the correct units to defend against the tagmas. This is going to be a bit of a nightmare over here to handle, and of course Damori is going to need to figure out how he's going to get to do that. Hey, Josie06, hello there, and thank you so much for the follow, sir. We do notice the settlers coming up from Visio and Lisbon, and not to mention Evora. He's gonna, oh my god, he's getting his third expansion phase really quickly here. He's gonna try to get them way before those tagmas arrive, and in the meantime he did put down more of these campuses. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the buildings in them as soon as he gets the settlers out, and that will boost him to the necessary science. It is gonna be a bit challenging the next part of the game, and I'm actually curious if Jacktheripper is considering the pressure from Norway. He's gonna see at least one Viking longship come against him on the coast here, and he might think that more are coming. Of course, Norway in the meantime is putting more pressure on Phoenicia, and you can see he's even putting an encampment directly in his face. Oh my god, like that is just so much disrespect over here from the city of Oslo. What is this? Going for his amphitheaters from Skedsmo and Alesund. Another settler coming up from Nidaros doesn't really need to worry about the south. Then he's not worried about the south, but he should be worried about the south. You see these three heavy chariots that are just waiting over there to be upgraded into knights, and a general with them. Well, that is an issue. We got two more coming up over here in Kingston. We might actually see an attack on Skedsmo if he does manage to do the damage here. This is going to be massive, by the way. Dark Vador, I do believe will have the ability to buy out his units, especially those berserkers. You can buy them out, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. We do have France with a bit of a vision from a warrior. Do they know about the cities though? Do they know about the cities of the city strength of their opponents here? Yes, they do see Montreal. So they will know those knights got upgraded. Now, at the moment there's a visual bug. The guys from defense strength did not update. Hey. Yeah, thank you so much, Anonymous Donator. Big shout out, Anonymous. We do have a holy site coming up from Oslo in one turn. He is gonna need to get a lot more units if he wants to push through Phoenicia's land. I don't see a general yet recruited from them, and they went through all of the initial ones from all of the classical ones, and now we do need medieval ones to come into play. We do have a religion coming up from Portugal. He went for Defender of the Faith with Divine Inspiration. Okay, he's gonna get an extra +3 on him. He's going for the theater squares, and he already got his campus over there, +6 campus, easy peasy. Of course, Portugal over here, by the looks of it, is finishing up those settlers and upgrading with the next tier builders. He's gonna get a lot of them really quickly, while we do have him on 36 science and 46. Okay, he's moving up in the world, definitely moving up, but you can see Jack is also doing so, 27 and 50, while he does have 57 gold a turn. Yeah, definitely getting a lot more production. But he did choose, I gotta say, he did choose to go for harbors and not go for his hippodromes to get those free units out. He does have a decent amount of holy sites, and we do need to see if the next districts over here are gonna be hippodromes for those tagmas. Is Tagma ever gonna happen? That's the question. Is Tagma ever gonna happen? I'm not sure about Portugal religion. What's the point of developing in order to use faith bonuses? Is it a bit better to directly production to make units, buildings, and districts? I think it's the golden age points actually for him. I think he needed a bit of an edge over there on the golden age to get his to get there. Like you see, he's on 52 out of 59 with the Stonehenge. He got the wonder, he got the religion bonus, and he got a possibility to get his theater square, the splendid theater square. So he has so much advantage from one single wonder. I think that was the case here. It's also an easy religion kill in a border city. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a problem. The extra +2 that he's gonna get, I guess he did how to say, he did go for how do you call it, a bit of a risk. We do have Hazaggi with 49 science and 59 culture indeed. Xiffy on 57 and 49, putting that pressure to the north. Norway is realizing what's happening because of the French warriors. He is aware that Canada might join the war here, and we do have from both sides the armies closing in on Norway's doorstep. And we do have also Norway starting to trade with Namadol. We didn't check whose Namadol is. Oh, this is, okay, I think it's Norway's. We do have extra culture. Yes, we do have extra culture coming up over here on the harbors. Taking a look at what's going on, we do have Norway on 24 science and 76 culture. Not a lot of science, but definitely a lot of culture. He's going to need a lot more science if he wants to be competitive, especially against a possible free ink next era from Tidube. He did manage to get more than decent amount of cotons over here, and that science will serve him well. We do also see him getting Great Bath away from a Lege. Can you imagine? Oh my god, he's getting the Great Bath away from Lege. Even with the chops, Lege couldn't get the Great Bath, and he's gonna get Etemenanki as well. How is this possible? Etemenanki over here, or maybe not, it depends. So should Lege go for Etemenanki? Hey Polush, bonsoir, bienvenue. How are you doing, ma'am? We got the Colosseum started up by Hazaggi with where is Hazaggi? Hazaggi. Who? Aztec, right? Aztec was Hazaggi. Yeah, started up by Hazaggi. He's 9 turns away. Didn't actually go for Magnus in there, and by the looks of it, he started bullying Singapore for a few builders. He did get a 3-charge one and moving it back to his cities while he keeps on chopping stuff. I do also notice we do have him with a few more cities than we saw last time, and quite a few people are putting down wonders. I'm pretty sure there's more pressure coming up on them to get those golden age points. Xiffy 48.56, and we do have Tidube 47.53. We got the Jack on 48.57. Hazaggi 37.39, and we got Norway already 68 out of 56. He got his golden age points. Bartsake 52.59, Lege on 54.55, but that's I would say that's actually 54 out of 66 if I'm not mistaken. Let's actually check it out. Yeah, 66. Dark Vader is 52 out of 59. We do notice we will see more cities coming up from Norway. He did manage to see the units coming up from the south here. Both of them do have military alliance, and I'm pretty sure Norway is gonna need to bank up. Yeah, he already did bank up quite a bit of faith. He's gonna need to get some units out. Mercenary is coming out in 1. Okay, very nice, very nice. Get to upgrade his units. Where is Etemenanki? He's putting it. Wait, somebody got a Temenanki also? Somebody got a Temenanki. I don't know who, but somebody got a Temenanki. Oh, I see what it is. It's actually Zulu who got a Temenanki. Oh my god, Shaka. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Seems like Aztec consistently has high science culture production. Is that due to amenity bonuses from a unique district building? And the opening, by the way. I think it's more about the opening of the players. That's why Lege didn't go for it. Oh, I see how it is. He gave it to his ally over here. But that's so sad, actually. City of Marseille is just not going to be productive at all. Because he really chopped the only tiles that he could have had some production on. That's just so sad. Oh well, it is what it is. Well, Lege did manage to get 29 cents and 82 culture with 63 faith a turn, 123 production. He's doing quite well. Actually, the whole team over here of Table Ronde is doing quite well in the production screen. 3 of them are over 100, and we do see Tidube is lagging behind on 80, Xiffy on 95. Finally, Xiffy did settle a few more cities, and you do see berserkers are coming out from Norway to fight these knights. It is gonna be easy to take the horses on, and not that easy to take these knights on, especially when they do have the advantages of those of that general. We do have more writers coming out of the cities over here of Norway. It looks like at the moment he doesn't have that many chops in the cities, and he is putting down. Okay, well, please don't actually finish that campus. Like, that's easy peasy science, but not for you, for Canada. The fact that he puts the pressure from the south does relieve the pressure from Phoenicia. If he wouldn't have done this, I'm pretty sure Phoenicia would have gotten attacked here, and this still might happen. You see the Zerkers are doing considerable damage against the units of Phoenicia even when they are fortified, and this is without a general. Unfortunately, Xiffy of Norway didn't get enough districts to actually put down his encampments and finish them. He does have one from Alesund, one from Oslo, but he did prefer to go for his other things in the cities than finishing those encampments and getting the points. That is quite an investment actually to get the points for those generals, especially when Phoenicia is gonna get them actually. Ooh. Can Shaka start to pressuring Canada in response? Yes, he's already pressuring Canada in response. We do have Bartsake with a few spearmen. We're probably going to see those turn into impies at some point. That is a 40 strength city and 48 strength city on the defense, and I'm pretty sure Bartsake cannot go in there without his impy corps. Since he did manage to get the statue of Zeus from the city of Quaducuza, he's going to get extra production towards anti-cav units, which will allow him to breach the defenses much faster over here on Canada. The thing is, he does need to get cities in the choke points, especially one on the cattle tile on that desert hill, so he builds up the connection with roads, and not to mention start to pressure from the north as well as through the one tile choke over here on Halifax. Now at the moment, even if he did manage to get the tiles, it's just going to give experience to the archers rather than give himself an advantage here. So we'll see how Bartsake is going to put the pressure here. I'm pretty sure he's aware of what I just said, and I'm pretty sure he has a plan in his mind. We just need to see it unravel. Yeah, Sormon already in Canada. Yes, they are. You see Xiffy building up a defense here. He's trying to get those men at arms to defend against his opponents. He has the science, he has the culture, and I'm pretty sure Bartsake is gonna be challenged on that front. We do also notice Hazaggi is on 84 science and 68 culture. On the 2, 4, 6, 8 city count, he did manage to get Arabiata as a scientist, and I'm really curious who did manage. Okay, and he got Hypatia first. Okay, I do also notice he did manage. Yes, hello. Yeah, my cat is just like meow, saying hello and then showing me the backside. 3 turns for the Colosseum coming up from Tayo. I do notice we're gonna need to see more builders come out and improve his land here. Hazaggi is building up boats and trying to get to those era score points, necessary era score points. He is on 41 out of 50, has a lot to go for. 43 out of 50 now with the galley coming out. Anyway, let's take a quick peek. Hello. Yeah, hello. Yes. What do you have to say to the stream? We got a visitor over here. Special guest tonight, Mr. Ares. Okay, he came for some petting. Okay. Well, no petting, no petting. You gotta find your position, bro. Yeah, he's a big one. Hi. He's a really big one. Yep. Right. He's trying to find what to do, I guess. I don't know. Scouting, hunting. He needs to make up his mind. We do have boats from boat production coming out from Byzantium. He did get his tagmas, and you can see from Nicomedia he did build one of those hippodromes. Didn't get a lot of them because he is aware he might actually need to pressure Norway rather than anything else. We do also see Portugal over here with a few defensive units, but not going crazy with it. It looks like that one single longship from Norway did supercharge the empire of Byzantium into building a lot of defenses on the coast. We might actually see Byzantium over here switch towards cannibals rather than anything else, trying to take out Norway, then taking out Portugal. This might end up as a mistake in the long term, especially since Darth Vader did manage to get to 52 and 62, while Norway is, as you can see over here, getting pressured by Canada already, and Phoenicia. Well, I gotta say, if we might actually see caravels come out and take out the Norwegian capital in Salzburg, this will probably be the demise of the Norwegian Empire. We will need to see what that will actually counter as a sacrifice. Like you can already see the reaction of Zulu. He's gonna get those cores. He's gonna get his imps soon enough. He already has a few of them. We're already gonna see Portugal get a lot more cities out, which will mean all of his stats will go up and up and up and higher. And then we do have to see how he will use those stats to get an edge over his opponent. I'm fine. Yeah, Yoko, please tell me he actually discovered this. Please. Yes, he did. Like, get us settled there, bro. Okay, he's getting us settled there. Okay, he's. Okay. Whew. I thought he's gonna settle over here on the stone, and I was like, no, go and settle the wonder, bro. Anyway, coming up on 110, let's see the era score. Who's gonna miss it? Who's gonna miss it? Is anybody gonna miss it? Xiffy getting it, Tidube getting it, Jacktheripper getting it, we got Hazaggi getting it, we got Dark Vader Norway getting it, we got Bartsake more than getting it, we got Lege getting it, and Dark Vader Portugal did get it. Very nice professional players over here on the stream. We got 8 players in the game, 8 players with a second golden age. Very nice. Let's take a look at also the city-states who did manage to get what. Naval still being kept by Norway. We do have Mitla being kept by probably Portugal. Looks like Xiffy is keeping Ayutthaya, and that's of course Canada over there. We got Vilnius being kept by Lege, and I do notice he is... wait. Oh, and a CAD on Tidube. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm doing like this. It's exactly on the screen where I have this. It's the arm of the microphone, and I have to, like, you know, try to see around it. Well, we'll see if Portugal over here is going to explode in the next round with a free inquiry golden age. I'm looking forward to see what kind of bonus points they're going to get. A cat on Tidube. Yeah, exactly. Fluffy! Hello there, sir. How are you doing, man? Oh, wow. That's a lot of investment in boats. Those are a lot of boats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he's going top 3 butters and mercenaries. Okay, so Jacktheripper is 100% gonna try to get his attack going on Nidaros and Sarpsos. That's just too much of an investment to not go for it. We do have settlers being escorted by Norway going to the east side here, and I do see those coursers did get promoted from the horses. Good on both sides. Now in the choices of the players for the era squad, we're going to need to see what they went for. Now we got Xiffy, second Persian voice golden age, not a lot of gold, actually not at all, and he's getting pressured over here by Zulu. When Zulu is going to arrive over there with the Impi cores and a catapult core, the city of Halifax is going to be doomed. He cannot protect it at all. Anyway, we do have Tidube, free inquiry golden age this time, 43 science and 59 science actually with 34 culture. Very nice switch. Jacktheripper 60 science with 55 culture did go also for a free inquiry golden age. They need the science. It's very important to get the science. Hazaggi 98-90 on Montezuma, Penbash and voice golden age. Dark Vader did also switch to a free inquiry golden age, and he's on 58 and 99. While he is not aware that caravels might actually come against him, he is trying to get the pressure on back on Canada, and maybe take some Phoenician cities out. In the meantime, putting more cities to the north and trying to stay on the coast over there. trying to stay off the coast to the south. We got also Zulu, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on 58 and 47. Lege is going to be 59 and 143 on second Monumentality Golden Age. Dark Vader, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 100 science. Oh, hello. What is this? We got two cats over here. Hello, Mr. What are you doing, bro? Zoro, are you okay, bro? I'm good. Hope you are as ever. Yeah, I am good. I am good, sir. And let's actually take a peek here. What we need to do. Hello. Let's see. We got religious city-states. We don't have any in the game anymore. Let's go for silver and let's go for me. They want to vote on the Congress. Exactly. Do you want to vote on the Congress? Hello? Do you want to vote on the Congress? They come for petting. Okay. Hey. That's the microphone, bro. Don't hit the microphone. Come on. No. Not the microphone. Whatever he does, he wants me to pet him. So it's like he's gonna try everything that he can for me to actually put my hands on him. Alright, that's what you're doing. No, not my headphones. No, headphones are not for fun. Let the cat talk. I mean, I wish, but I don't know if he wants to talk. Hello, do you want to talk? Hello? Say anything? Purring? No? Look. No? There we go. He's now talking to the microphone. That's his way of talking to the microphone, you know, brushing. What can I say? We do have, okay, there we go, the choices in the World Congress. Let's actually see. Trade city-states do not provide their unique user and bonuses. Spices grants no amenities. And Jacktheripper did get 2 Diplo victory points. That means he might actually try to get Mahabodhi. There's maybe some statue of liberty over here. And we do see him building up a bigger and bigger navy to go against Norway. This should be discovered at some point. They need to somehow figure out this is happening. And of course, Portugal over here, since he is not getting a bigger army of his own, will need to give the information to Norway that he needs to build up a navy. Of course, Norway does have 59 science. He could ideally go for caravans in the meantime. It is quite a bit of a distance between these two nations to go there, and I'm pretty sure he has the vision on this. He knows there's a galley in the water here to the south of Nicaea, and I'm pretty sure he can figure out there are Byzantium units coming against him soon. Canada dead? Well, we might see what's going on here. At the moment he's not dead, but anything can happen. Anything can happen Fridays. Hello? No. This is not good for Norway? No, that is not good for Norway. Norway will come from the other side. Oh, you mean he's gonna pressure from the other side? Yeah. But it doesn't have... Where's the general? Wait, did he take out the general unit? Oh my god, he did. He did, and he moved it in Halifax now. Xiffy is gonna try to defend against Zulu. This is going to be quite an issue over here, and I'm pretty sure we might actually see Phoenicia try to push from the west side. He can deal considerable damage against those Zerkers. If he does get close with the crossbows against the Zerkers, that's going to be an issue. We got 5 more turns for Grandmaster Chapel to finish in Alesund, and and of course Spriggante over here with his 80 science and 101 culture is well up to the challenge. I think he just put on the double harbor card or something. That's a lot of science coming out of his harbors. Yeah, Look at that, 18 gold, 18 science. Hello. Okay, he just took over the hand. Okay, he just settled on the hand. This Nidaros campus is so cursed. Yeah, the Nidaros campus. Well, I mean, at least he did manage to get the line of defense. If you're talking about this one, yeah, yeah. Let's take a look at Zulu. He did manage to get that Colosseum, and now he's going for his amphitheater. It's gonna take a while until he gets a decent amount of points. Norway does have 8. We got France on 8, and I do see Canada on 2, while Portugal on 1 and Zulu on 1. Aztec barely on 1. It's gonna be quite a competition over there to get any kind of writers if you don't go for the projects, especially later on in the game. You do need so many points to actually discover them. Looking at also Portugal, we do have him with quite a few cities coming out of his cities. He's starting to get galleys in the water, which is quite... Oh, I see. He's trying to get the nows to put those Fetorias in his allies' land in Rhymes, but he only needs like 1. Why is he building more? Whatever. He's gonna get in the north that city on Yokul and get that extra culture, extra era score points, extra production as well, while... we do have him on 114 science and 43 culture. Science is not always the way to protect yourself against a nation like Byzantium. Most you do need the units, and you do need the technology. So Darth Vader over here, or I should say Damori, will need to figure out how he's gonna do this. 129 production is still good in my book. He's actually outmatched by Basil II's production. He has 131 with 57 culture. That's quite a problem. For some reason, the my wire from how to say the mouse is getting brushed by my cat. I don't know why. We do have also on France a lot of these chateaus coming out. He's getting the extra gold. He's getting those extra points of culture. You do see that 162 culture coming out of his cities with 84 science. That is a good result. No tourists yet. He didn't get that much tourism to acquire them. He only has 16 tourism. How is that possible? Not that, oh my god, not that much tourism at all actually. He's gonna need a lot more to play with. He does have a decent amount of theater squares right now. I'm pretty sure he did acquire a lot of those points in the theater squares, and from what I can see, he is trying to make that city of Marseille, well, you know, useful. It's a 11 pop city with only, what is it, 13 production. Wow, 11 pop city, 13 production. That is just so sad. Where is the Basil's fleet going? It's here, and he just took over or took out actually the Namadol boat. I'm certain that Norway should know about this. It's for some reason ignoring this this fact. He's just allowing Byzantium to get a bigger and bigger fleet, which might end up to be his demise. Whoa, we got TGM, the game mechanic. If you guys don't know, the game mechanic, awesome streamer, content creator, and of course big brainer, coming up doing the single player challenges on his stream. The game mechanic is in the house. Hello there. Good evening, good evening, good evening. If you guys don't know him, much appreciate it if you show him some love with a follow over there on his stream. I just shared you the link. Thank you so much for the host, sir. Welcome, everybody. We do have a game coming up from the 4v4 competitive scene here. This is going to be the CPL Premier League First Division. We got four divisions with higher and higher rankings. These are the best of the best going against each other. On one side, the SAS Banana team. On the other side, we do
living legend.
Woo! We do have La Table Ronde. Ocho! Thank you so much for the bit, sir. Much appreciated. Also, Akarius1, good evening, good evening. Titos Santana HS, thank you so much for the follow. You came just in time. This is the moment we're probably gonna see a lot more action on the map. We do have quite a few attacks starting to emerge over here. Oslo going against Sidon. You see both of them are getting those armies next to each other. They're building up their unit count. We do have Zulu pushing through the chokes against the city of Halifax with crossbowman corps, with the impies. He's fighting against Canadian musketmen, and Xiffy is doing his best to defend against this danger. Carios 1, thank you so much for the follow. We got also Buckley 25, thank you so much, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have also on the other side of the planet, we got Byzantium units that want to go against Norway. You see, Norway is a 2 versus 1 situation right now. He has on the west Dido, he has to the south Canada. Both of them will need to be defended, and on the coast he has nothing. There is a major breach inside his defenses over here, and that's exactly what Byzantium wants to take advantage of. We got caravels being upgraded here in Edessa. We got those drones that will take the damage out to his opponents and take down the cities. We will have an admiral here also. I'm pretty sure Byzantium will upgrade quite a few more galleys and put them to the test. On the way, they could also take over the city of Namadol, and it is a big question if Norway will manage to survive this onslaught. In the game, throughout the game, we do have a lot more gold being generated over here by Portugal, while you do see France is starting to get so much science and culture. The problem is he's not really converting that culture into tourism, and this is where the problem lies. If he doesn't convert it into tourism soon, he will not pressure his opponents to get more culture defense. He will not get them to make mistakes because of the rush to go against their opponents and so on and so forth, which might actually end up to be a big mistake in the long term. They might actually lose because of this. This is one of the win conditions La Table Ronde has on the map, that culture victory. At the moment, the culture victory is defended probably by Hazaggi on let's actually take a look here. Yes, it is Hazaggi with 30 domestics. Hazaggi is on Aztec on Montezuma, and he did manage to get Colosseum earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 city Colosseum, 7 city Colosseum, yeah, and he can get another one to the north. Amazing, by the way, gameplay from the beginning to the end from Hazaggi. Aztec is gonna get the Huit Okali for some extra amenities in the lake, for some extra production in those tiles, not to mention the culture. So a lot of things that need to be developed here by Hazaggi to put up the defense. In the great writer scene, we did have a lot of them acquired. While France is making 10 writer points a turn, Aztec is on 3, Portugal on 1. We did have also Norway on 12 great writer points a turn, and Canada is on 2. Okay, we do need to see if Zulu will be successful here. It looks like his attack was a little bit too late on the city of Halifax. Xiffy knew exactly what kind of unit he should get at what kind of moment, and it looks like the musketmen can definitely take out those impies and defend against them. Does Jack even see Namadol? No, I don't think so. Oh, I think he sees it because he met his boat, so that should have revealed the city state. Also, Namadol is acquired. Yeah, he sees it. Yeah, there we go. He sees it. He knows. We do also need to see if Dido over here is going to manage to be relevant in the next part of the game. Unfortunately, he did make quite a few sacrifices to get the armies against Norway. Both of them did get to fight each other here for some time. He is in a free inquiry golden age right now, getting the science from his harbors, from his cottons, has quite a bit more land to develop to the north and get more cities out, while on the coast, of course, he's going to need to get those resources improved. I do notice he kind of ran out of land to expand on the east. You can see that Norway basically blocked off the expansions to the northeast of Sidon, or Sidon, I don't know how to pronounce this. And we do need to see if Norway over here is... Oh, he's getting the message. He's getting the message. You see the Viking longships coming out of the cities of Spriggante. Buttress in one. He does have a lot of science to go for. He is gonna try to defend against Byzantium here. Needs to be extremely careful about the Byzantium crusade though. He will need to defend his cities to not allow to get the crusade over there on his cities. Hello, Mr. So Happy 42. Good evening, sir. Jack season. Yeah, how are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Why is Dido so behind Norway? It's he went for Pembrasian voice. Didn't have a lot of production to work with at the beginning of the game, and how to say he just didn't have where to expand that fast. That's, I guess, in a nutshell. And also he was kind of forced to build an army here instead of going for development of his empire. While Norway, you know, Norway getting monumentality, gaining like 40, 50 faith at the beginning. That was just quite something here. It looks like Canada did put a city right in the face of Norway. Quebec City got settled over there next to the cliffs of Dover. Norway still stopped attacking into those knights. It cannot push forward, and in the meantime is trying to get a lot of Viking longships. He is trying to also see what's going on over here. We do need to check out if he's gonna have enough points to recruit an admiral. I do notice Isun Sin is the next one, and he's only on 5 great admiral points a turn. I don't think he has enough to recruit one. This is gonna be quite sad. Does he have one? I didn't see one. I saw, oh no, he doesn't have one. Rahendra Kola on Byzantium, Zenhi, yeah, he doesn't have one. Leif Erikson on Dido, that is a problem. He's gonna need to fight without admirals, and these boats of Byzantium are just gonna be so massive. Well, we do have more Canadian muskets appearing on the front line. Zulu is dealing a decent amount of damage with the crossbow and cores against them, but he needs to push forward towards the city of Halifax to be successful in this attack. He didn't actually commit that many units. He got enough of them to put the pressure on Canada and relieve it from Norway, while in the back line he is doing a bit more, how to say, a bit more simming. You see more campuses coming out, you see more harbors. He's starting to get a few more units here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to finish all of the upgrades on his cities, get those tiles improvements going, get as much as possible his I would say his units to defend against the east, maybe even attack against Byzantium. This would be actually massive if he does manage to attack against Byzantium. And I'm pretty sure with Byzantium coming against him, he will realize that's what he needs to be doing. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get really quick units. He is one turning horseman cores from his second city. I'm pretty sure that is gonna be very, very good for him. What is the Portugal fleet for? Wait, there is a Portugal fleet? That is a very good question, sir. Is there gonna be some kind of big brainy discovery over here? Like, he definitely cannot walk them on land. Does he intend to fly them somewhere? Oh, you know what he's doing? He's masking his strength. I think he's masking his... But why not build units if you're masking? Like, why? But that, you only need like a few of them, right? You need like 2 or 3 of them. You don't need that many. That is the biggest question. That is so big of a dilemma over here. Why is he building such a big navy in a lake that he, well, inland sea that they can only be? I know, right? That many. Like, what is going on here? I guess he just clicked the buttons and forgot about them. I don't know. Anyway, we got We got the discovery of the fleet over here of Byzantium. And Norway is going to get back his units to his land. He does have, as you can see, cartography in 2 turns. He needs a lot more of these Viking longships to defend against his opponent. And while they're going to keep on fighting here, we do have quite a few advantages for the boats of Byzantium. I guess the only advantage that Norway has is he's going to fight in his own borders, and he will get the benefits of a lot of gold coming out from Dark Vador. One thing that I also want to point out, I believe they should actually buy a few longships over here. I know they're extremely expensive, but it's not going to be enough. He doesn't have enough units. He needs to buy them. Yeah, there we go. He's buying them. He needs to buy as many as possible over here and get the gold to upgrade his boat, so he will have a decent amount of navy. We got so many boats coming against him with frigates, and you can see so many of those caravels. Dido did stop expanding. Now he's gonna get a few settlers, or I should say a settler. Oh no, a few. We got it one. KDY another one. Looks like he did upgrade to coursers, and the moment he doesn't have a way inside of his opponent's lands, Norway will actually get his encampment next turn from the city of Oslo, and is gonna try to get a terracotta army in 7 turns from Alesund. That is actually gonna be very good for him. If he does manage to get terracotta army, he's gonna get the +1 promotion on his caravels, which will give him an extra +7 damage, which might actually equal out the damage coming against him from those caravels. And there we go. He's getting the gold from his allies. He's buying as many of these Viking longships as possible, benefiting from that extra gold of Portugal. Portugal, in the meantime, he's gonna get his shipyards done, and I do notice he did arrive at 169 production, with Lege coming up on 218, Bartsake is on 213, and Norway is 141, but he does have 148 faith a turn. I would actually say maybe get some catapults as well, maybe some trebuchets built, and from what I can see, we do have Tidube pushing a little bit against Norway to take away his attention from the coast. He is trying as much as possible to deny his ability to have attention on multiple fronts. You do see he denied also the finishing of that encampment, and I do notice at the moment Norway is not going to have a quick answer, but he does have quite a few of these crossbows, which can, as you can see, deal considerable damage. We do have Norway, come on, getting more. How much gold are they making? Okay, they're making a decent amount of gold. Okay, that's more than decent. Bartsake stopped his attack on the city of Halifax, and we do have Zulu pushing to the east over here with a few horseman corps and a general. He did see that Tagma coming against him with a horse from Byzantium, and this might be a problem for Byzantium. He needs to get land units as well as that warfare on the navy. I'm actually a bit sad that we didn't see Portugal get units out, direct units out of his cities on the northwest, especially because of this moment right now. He would have had an opportunity to go against Byzantium and maybe take a few cities, or even one. It would have been enough. Going against Byzantium and putting pressure on their economy would have been massive. They don't have a lot of economy. Hazaggi is doing his best to get a lot of it with 80 gold a turn. We got Jack on 67, Tidube on 39. Only Hazaggi doesn't have a standing army, while Jack and Tidube will get bigger in the army size. Okay, Namadol going down, trying to get the ancient walls going. It looks like that city is going to be doomed next turn. I don't think that wall is going to finish. We do have now a decent amount of boats coming out from Norway. We're gonna need to see him get his terracotta army and get the +7, and you can see how Spriggante is doing his best to be relevant in this warfare. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see a city here on the citrus tile. Well, it is what it is. Maybe like cattle tile, and then another one over here on the corner would have been quite interesting. I guess he didn't want to commit on the coast with Byzantium on it just because of this situation. Namadol has been defeated, and this was the turn that Byzantium is gonna get to upgrade his units here afterward, and of course keep on going towards Norway cities. Still no admiral coming up from Norway, which is gonna be quite sad actually. Now he is gonna need at least 4 projects to get that admiral, and he's not doing so. Should actually start doing some projects from Sketsmo now that he did finish Mausoleum, and of course Isodor is working on Alesund Terracotta Army. We do have him with Reina instead of Sarpsborg, and I do notice from the others he's going to get a library. Definitely has the science. He just discovered cartography. Nationalism in 3. He's going to get the core. Oh, he's going to get core ability. Oh, that's going to be massive. Jacktheripper doesn't have the core ability. He's on 86 at the moment, and I don't see him the core ability, the fleet ability on the boats. That is actually what's going to put him on the defense quite good over here. But he is on minus 40 gold a turn. He's going to need to rely on Legion Dark Vader to give him that gold. We do have Fetorias coming up from Montpellier. Oh my god, look at the Fetorias over here. And of course, he's getting them in the southwestern cities. He's building as fast as possible. The gold generation is just going higher and higher on Liege. That's a lot of boats, by the way. That's a lot of boats. That's a lot of coast and a lot of boats. We do also need to see how Liege is going to get his tourism discovered here. We do have still 28 tourism. Okay, they're not going for, like, this doesn't smell like culture victory. Does this smell like culture victory for any of you? Boreal, the easy answer to that is he's building Fetorias. A lot of them. It doesn't look like they're gonna go for the culture victory, I gotta say. Third 64 28 is not so good for a culture victory, but with faith and rock pants, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Big dog, good evening, sir. I have the flu. I can't smell. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I hope you get better soon. Just get that vitamin C in your system and try to, you know, take it slow. Drink some teas and watch the party here. We do have the action started, and Byzantium is going to try to go against Norway. We do have Phoenicia also putting some pressure on Norway from the west, and we do see that Dark Vader is trying to use his faith ability as well as his boats in the water to defend himself here. Has a decent amount of culture. He did manage to get to that fleet, or he will manage to get to the fleet ability. In the tech side, he's you see 1 turn gunpowder, 1 turn nationalism. That will allow him to get this going. Not to mention, he's gonna get the terracotta army soon. It's just a matter of time until he upgrades everything and puts that to work. He's also building a line of defense against the Byzantium units. Needs to be careful how. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. The extra promotions coming out. +7 activated on his units over here. The Norway player will be on the edge of his seat with complete focus. Yes. Like, he needs to defend the south. He needs to defend the west on both land and sea. This is just going to be so much for Spriggante. Can he do it, though? We do have Hansa also taken out as a city-state. Aztec did manage to take it and convert it to his own. We do have also Aztec putting a few more cities to the west side here. While we do need to see what Portugal is going to do with his science advantage and, of course, the lack of culture. Needs to get a lot more culture. Liege did arrive at 272 culture, turn 106 science, and we do have a Hazaggi on 148 culture with 218 science. Terracotta army just exploded over there. Yes. We do have Xiffy also stabilizing the defense against Zulu, while at the moment Zulu does look like he's going to need a lot more science and culture to be relevant in the next part of the game. We do have him retreating a little bit. That Tagma and the horse, well, they did pokey a little bit and just got back. We do see there are quite a few more cities that need love here on Zulu's side, and he is coupling his economy slowly with France. Okay, let's see the first move. First move is very important. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh ho ho ho! Well, that looks like yeah. That looks like Jack is not gonna have his way with Norway here. That looks like Jack got how to say countered. Let's see if he manages to push through this after all. Oh, look at that! And of course they're gonna trade 1-1 here. Norway can actually push through with that caravel. Let's see if he... yeah, there we go. He remained alive and has a promotion. Oh my, oh my. We do see quadrims coming out of his cities at the moment. Nidaros and Sarpsborg are both building them. He needs to get quite a few of them for those frigates. The frigates of Byzantium have been kept busy with the city of Hansa, and this might have been a big mistake over here. Instead of going with the frontline units to give an advantage against the Norwegian boats, they stayed very, very far behind, which doesn't make them relevant. By the time they get here, this is going to be a major problem. We do have also +6 intel on opponents' movements coming off from the units of Norway. That is a major advantage that he's getting against Byzantium over here. He did manage to plug in a spy, while we don't have a spy from Byzantium. Wait a second, really? There's no spy from Byzantium? Where is the Byzantium spy? Is the... wait, what? Is he Aztec spy? There's no spy from Byzantium at all? Yeah, yeah, Jack got blocked. Yeah. Well, we'll see if this is going to be successful, because I do notice Spriggante is a bit too aggressive with this, and he might start trading to his disadvantage over here. He needs a lot more boats, and he doesn't have a lot of cities to repair them. He needs to keep the caravels alive until those frigates come online from his side. He does have 5... oh, he just discovered it. Yeah, he just discovered the frigate ability. Okay, so he has 2 of them possible pre-builds. Okay, he did manage to get Ferdinand Magellan as an admiral. Very good, by the way. That city of Skesmo did work on those points, and giving him that extra +5 is going to be massive here. Okay, that's another trade. Quite a few trades going on here. But these boats, both of the Byzantium boats that are low HP now, don't have a promotion on them. That is a major problem. I'm thinking of that. Yeah, that's the question, right? If Jack's frigates will actually tilt this war into one direction. If Norway gets enough frigates on his side, that might actually not happen. We're going to need to see. They're trading quite a few caravels here. There are more in the city of Namadol getting upgraded, while we still have more Norwegian boats that are getting upgraded over here. You can see they have also promotions on them. The frigates will help keep the choke points, while there is a disadvantage a little bit by the land for Byzantium to push through. The only way that he should be able to push through successfully is through the south over here with those frigates, because he has more tiles to attack onto one unit in the choke points, unless Norway moves a little bit back. If he keeps the chokes over here, north of that choke point, that will help him defend. We do have more quadrims, and I was expecting him to get some more from Sarpsborg. They do have the goal to keep on buying whatever they need. on Dark Vader and upgrade whatever they need. So we'll see how this will develop. And by the way, he does have the core ability, the fleet ability on his boats. He just didn't use it properly. Now has a very strong units, but he wanted the numbers. You can see his fleet is much stronger than the Byzantium caravels. Now let's see the frigates get upgraded. Do they have niter? That's another question. Do they have niter? A lot of it. Okay, well, there we go. That's another boat down. They do have a bit of niter on Bartsake, while I do notice there are still some trades going on here. Okay. The south, though, the south is a problem. Oh well, we'll see. This is just at the moment I'm seeing, you know, the advantages on disadvantages on this, and it's all up to the player moves. It's hard for me to predict how he's gonna 100% push through here or 100% push through there. My main worry is the number of Norwegian caravels versus the number of Byzantium units. If you take into account just the frigates, if they don't have enough space to attack onto one single unit, they're not that useful. But if they do manage to do that, they will take over the Byzantium fleet. By the looks of it, the caravels of Norway over here do have a decent amount of defense, 74 on the defense. And I'm really sad that Dark Vader, or I should say Norway, is not putting more production into all of these quadrims. He needs a lot more frigates to fight. He has seen the boats on the west side coming against him, and by the looks of it, he did manage to chew through all of the Byzantium caravels relatively quickly. He's probably going to take the next ones out next turn, or this turn, next turn. Has frigates that he can take out the Byzantium units without taking damage in return, and has promotions left over that he could use to repair his boats. Very important to keep those promotions and repair his boats. Yeah, exactly. The frigates needed to come at the same time with the caravels. The fact that they delayed and took over the city of Hansa, which honestly they don't get any advantage from it, maybe denied from their opponents, but that's about it. That was a major mistake on this. That actually might have allowed Norway to stay alive. Wow, a few moves coming up, and it looks like we do have Norway managing to take out the Byzantium 3 caravels that were over here. Now getting some more. Oh, upgrade, bro. Okay, never mind. Well, it looks like another one went down. 3 caravels went down from Byzantium, 2 caravels went down from Norway, while we do have frigates coming out to attack the Byzantium frigate fleet on the west side. We do have a bigger contingent over here of caravels to the south, while we don't have that many replacement Norwegian boats. He's starting to get catapults with his faith, and by the looks of it, he's trying to use his scouts and other units in the water so he can get some more strength. Really needs to be careful how he's going to use this. Needs to create some form of a trap formation, so he allows the frigates to move in a little bit and then BAM! Take them out. We do see, unfortunately, I don't know why he's going Stave Church and Industrial Zone. Like, this is the worst time ever to switch production from building units. Man, I'm sad about this. It's not like he's gonna be irrelevant out of it, but he's gonna suffer quite a bit. The fact that there was no counter push on Byzantium from Portugal or by the way, the Fetorias, man, the Fetorias, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Fetorias. Okay, he got the Fetorias, man. He got the Fetorias. 134 gold a ton from Lege, 247 from Portugal. He got the Fetorias, man. Getting Colossus for another trade route over here in the city of Viso, and I do notice he's going to need to defend himself against the encroaching army of Byzantium. Byzantium did get 160 science with 98 culture, while we do have Portugal on 180 and 69. Unfortunately, he didn't keep on building an army, and that might actually be his doom. Byzantium will have very strong units to go against his opponent here, and there aren't that many units to be upgraded here in the city of Portugal. If Portugal will keep on discovering technologies with higher techs that will unfortunately increase the cost of each unit also, which will cause so many issues. Aztec still did not settle his second continent. He only has probably a +4 amenity on his boat. Okay, let's see the first moves. Yeah, there we go. You see how Norway is moving out of the choke, allowing Byzantium to come in, so he can use it over here as a trap. He's getting catapults. He's getting more frigates upgraded, and I'm really confused about his lack of building more boats. Please build more boats. Please, like, this is not the moment you should stop building. This is the moment you should increase building. Increase the spending. Well, we do have now the second boats from the south revealed, and Darth Vader is gonna realize he's gonna need to have a lot more to chew than he wanted. He should get some defenses over there on the chokes, maybe some catapults, so he can shoot with them. The catapults are not extremely effective against the Byzantium caravels, but if he does manage to turn them with into bombards or how do you call them, or trebuchets, that will make them effective against Byzantium. We do have a lot of cuirassiers coming out from Canada. Canada is going to try to push Norway as well. We do have him with 69 strength against those courses of 61. I believe there was a general here, Ethelfled, that should actually reposition to Bergen to give him the bonus points. There is no general available for Canada at the moment. I see Trung Trak, but that's not the correct general for the cuirassiers. The generals always give you 2 eras worth of bonuses, as in it's either classical and medieval, medieval and renaissance, renaissance and industrial, and so on and so forth. You don't get it all over. It's only the commandant general, I believe, from Grand Colombia that gives it for all of your units. So you need to be extremely careful how you're actually gonna play this out. If you do manage to discover the oh, I see how it is. He's gonna get Jeanne d'Arc. Yeah, well, we'll see if that's gonna be his thing. And we might see some last move, first moves coming up from Jacktheripper at some moment in time. Of course, with the fleet now inside of the borders of Sassport, they're gonna get some heals off, and some of them do have still promotions on them. This is still tricky. If he pushes from both, if he gets pushed from 3 sides, this is gonna be massively overwhelming for Norway here, and that's I think exactly what they're trying to do. Why is Nidaros building an industrial zone? A +1 industrial zone. Please. Why? Stop it, bro. Stop it. Turn on the gas. You know? Put the pedal to the metal in the building of boats. Phoenicia, what is Portugal gold per turn? It's 346. 346. Okay, so now it looks like Byzantium did get a few caravels over there. He's trying to bait out the Norwegian boats to attack against him. Okay, moving in the frigates. Okay, let's see. He does have decent amount of damage against that caravel. The caravel doesn't have a promotion on it, and you can see the frigates do deal well, I guess. Okay, there we go. Montpellier. There's a Montpellier. Yeah. Portugal boats and Norwegian +1 industrials are a mystery. Well, the Portugal boats did get the Fetorias, right? That was their mission over here, and it looks like when their mission is over, he's just like he's getting them back into the cities, and that's about it. He might even just delete them. That also is going to be a big problem because the Byzantium units, you see, they're getting upgraded here. The men at arms will have quite a bit of strength to defend against this if they are sufficient enough in numbers, which doesn't seem to be the case at the moment. For some reason, Damori did ignore the threat to the southeast and thought that everything is fine, especially while Norway was getting attacked here. But then Byzantium started to get a land army going. And masked by the fact that already Byzantium had a lot of strength, you can't really see effectively how many units he has on the land. Oh. Give me a minute over here, going quickly to the bathroom. Oh, right on time. Looks like Bartsake is just connecting. How many traders is that on Aztec? Let me see. We got on Aztec or two Aztec. So none right now in here. We got one. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. They're 10. I missed one. Okay, so we got a team pluses going on here. We're gonna see them start the game soon. That +1 industrial zone is... Oh, I know what he's doing. He's trying to get Venetian arsenal. That's what he's doing. But I don't think he has time. So you see, Isidore Miletus with 2 actions. He's gonna try to build a Venetian arsenal with a 31 production city. But this stave church, like, oh man, oh well. I do have to say this is impressive by Norway to defend against 3 sides and manage to stay alive for this long. We're gonna see if he will keep on going. I do hope, of course, we're gonna see some moves over here, great moves coming out. There are quite a few problems for Byzantium to push through this defense. He doesn't do enough damage on the caravels to totally take it out, but the frigate armada will change that story. He does deal a lot more with it. Norway is going to need to also get the catapults, trebuchets, and so on. I do see trebuchets coming out because he's going to get his... oh my god, I clicked the wrong button. Give me a second. This one, he's going to get his military engineering, so he's going to get trebuchets. He does have 588 faith in the bank, and by the looks of it, it did manage to get quite a few units in the water, so he is trying to stop as much as possible. First of all, get a support bonus. Second of all, try to stop those boats from pushing forward. Now, we do have frigates in the south that need to go into the choke points. There aren't that many frigates to attack his boats in the south, and of course, every turn counts over here. He's gonna need to get the support bonus on those caravels, and at the same time he's gonna need to get some more units. I do notice he has at the moment 76 strength, and of course there's only one frigate that he can attack here, with two more to join the fight. I don't think they can actually attack from behind this hill. This is a hill, so they shouldn't be able to attack from this tile on this tile. They can only attack from these two tiles. A bit unfortunate, but they can still deal significant damage. Yeah, he is waiting. Okay, there we go. One caravel almost down, and Norway is gonna have a problem. That frigate armada of Jacktheripper is allowing him to try to push through, and almost taking down a caravel in one turn. Unfortunately, Spriggante didn't get the first moves out there, and you've seen that happened. Oh, it happens. And Jack a bit abusing this. Oh well, it is what it is. Well, next time we're gonna see this industrial zone from Nidaros come out. I see ancient walls coming out from Sansport. Still no units. Like, build more quadrims, please. Build more quadrims. Like, get more frigates out. Anything. Get more boats out, bro. Why are you not getting the boats out? He's getting pressured over here by Canada on his coursers. It's not gonna be enough strength, and I do believe Norway is gonna try to. I would say do some more job. There we go, putting piemen on the defense. That's going to be enough to defend there. I do see Imhotep as a great engineer just got recruited in skits mode. That's going to be 4 charges that alongside Isodor of Miletus that he can put into Venetian arsenal. So there is a plan in mind. The problem is how much time does he get to actually get that plan activated. You see there's a war going on in the south over here. Norway shouldn't move these caravels out because of the lack of heals that he's gonna get. We do notice we do have on the west side there's still Jack managing to push through with his frigate armada. There aren't that many boats available to counter-attack here, and the second Norway attacks, the second he's going to start losing units, he's going to start losing boats. He needs to be extremely careful about it. Can they gather enough gold to give to Norway to just straight up buy caravels? How much is a caravel? 540 or something? Caravel. It's 960. It should be 480, right? 480 gold. They should have 500 gold for another. They need to buy him as many boats as possible. Otherwise, he's not going to survive here. He's not going to survive to get the benefits out of that Venetian. Oh well. Why both Norway? I think they just had I don't think they wanted to have fun, but I think they forgot to change the name. They switched slots in the lobby earlier when the lobby was created, and because of that they got renamed. That's usually, unfortunately, sometimes what it happens, and because of that it got mixed up. So it is what it is. Yeah, well, moves coming out from Norway. The breach is real. We do have Pugman going to the southeast of Skesmo. I do see, unfortunately, he's getting pushed from the west side, and by the looks of it, he is getting attacked over here. Oh, that's a problem. You see, this city just got converted to Islam. That is crusade right there, and the lack of boats here is showing. Why is he building walls? Oh, units, bro. Units. Get more units out. Anyway. Anyhow, we'll see how this develops. It's a lot of attention, by the way, for this side of the map. We didn't take a look at what's going on over here. For example, we do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 Tagmas that will go against Portugal soon enough. Portugal's strength did go up considerably once he built these nows. Now he doesn't need to worry about them. We do have a lot of gold over here on Dark Vader. He's not giving it the moment to the other Dark Vader to actually do something. And of course we do see finally we have Phoenician Arsenal put into the production queues. This is not gonna help him. Like this is too late to be effective. You need time to build boats. Even if you build them one turn, you still need that one turn. Where am I from? I'm from Romania, Buckley 25. Good evening, sir, by the way. I mean, yeah, the zero respect is annoying. Yeah, I understand that. I don't know why he's not understanding that he... anyway, that's... I guess he's scaring himself as he's scaring himself. I don't know. Yeah, what is the mechanics of doing on 1 and 0? What was being talked in the chat? Oh, he's talking about so they had an infinite turn because somebody rejoined, so they had to count down. They're talking about going over the 0, as in he was trying to do the moves after the 0 countdown. So he should have had he shouldn't have had any kind of moves at that point, and he abused the fact that he had moves at that point. Yeah, they did a manual countdown. Yeah, and that's it. It looks like Byzantium, unfortunately, because they didn't want to spend more gold on him, on Norway here. Well, it is what it is. They just gave up on him. It's sad, but it happened. Yeah. Oh well. The walls will not hold out. We got multiple frigates available to shoot the walls. No more caravels to help out Norway here. And yeah, oh my god, this is so sad to see. He could have withstood this. He could have had this. He could have had this. If only they just pumped more gold into him. Anyway, now we do need to see Zulu managing to bring his infrastructure up with universities and campuses coming out of his cities. He needs a lot more science. He's on 149, 77, and I'm pretty sure he would need to go over 200. We do have Hazaggi already with 317, and Hazaggi looks like he's getting bigger and bigger, starting to get tunnel in Aztec-Potzalco, a possible tunnel over there that will allow him to go against Portugal from the northeast. I'm not even sure that's necessary. Honestly, once these Byzantium Tagmas start to run towards Portugal, I mean, Portugal doesn't have a standing army. Like he's just sitting there. He's literally just sitting there. Now we do have also Aztec over here with a decent amount of economy, 170 gold. Jack is on 300. We got Tidube on 19, and then Xiffy on 22. We do have also on Canada, Xiffy putting down, having the courage to put down those coastal trade routes, coastal cities right now. Did expand Toronto and Winnipeg in the meantime. while he did manage to successfully defend the Zulu on the east. We do see him with builders coming out from Montreal. We do see military engineers coming out from Kingston, and by the looks of it, Charlottetown also got placed in the south. I don't think we have, oh my god, industrialization, bro. Well, I guess it is what it is. Okay. I don't know, to me, when your opponent poses, if you don't end the turn fast enough, you can't really complain. They all have the end turn for it to go for next. I don't know how it works for players. Yes, the end turn does work in almost all cases, except if somebody disconnects or reconnects. That's the moment the turn timer just disappears, and you need to manually end your turn. That's how it works in multiplayer. So there could be a massive advantage coming out from those heavy calves. If they do manage to put the +5 on the heavy calves, all of these tagmas will get that extra +5. They will manage to take out Portugal cities. That's going to be another +2 on him, and he did activate the +4 from wars against another religion. Not something that Portugal has at the moment. Am I also streaming? Am I seeing you commenting another game right now, or is he your evil twin? I do put my games on YouTube, but I am not allowed to stream dually, like on both platforms, on YouTube and on Twitch. Even though there is an open discussion if there should be something like that allowed, but that's something that I don't want to take the risk without proper changing of terms. So what I do is I wait quite a bit of time. Because it takes me a little bit of time to get everything set up, like download them, cut out the opening, and put them on YouTube, or if they are cut into pieces, I need to put them together and so on, and get all of those details, thumbnails, and everything that needs to be done for YouTube. It usually takes me like a week or two to put them on YouTube. Let's see, +5. Anti-Cav got the +5. Okay, interesting. We do have Will Not Grow via Culture Hazaggi, and it looks like Jacktheripper did get another 2 Diplo points. And of course, now he's smashing through the cities of Norway. I honestly don't understand the sacrifice of Venetian Arsenal. Like, that settled the game right here, and it's so many times that I've seen this on the stream. It's bugging me. I'm sorry. Maybe you can feel a little bit my frustration. I've seen it so many times that players on the losing end try to put Venetian Arsenal instead of going for more boats. If they would have gotten for more boats anyway, instead of going for Venetian Arsenal, they would have kept the defense up, and they could have won that skirmish. Because they did the sacrifice on Venetian Arsenal, they just lost. We do have Norway trying to convert back his cities. You do see he just got an apostle. Canada is pushing from the north, and he's gonna put Nidaros into siege. That city is not gonna repair itself anytime soon. We do have also Phoenicia pushing from the north with units that he has, and by the looks of it, these cities will need to take quite a bit of pounding over here. The frigate armadas will make quick work of them, and that shouldn't be that big of an issue. And of course, you do see that right now the capital city of Sprig just went poof into the air. Nidaros got taken over. We do need to see if his other cities are also going to remain alive. I'm pretty sure right now there's an open discussion on their chat rooms about how they could have done this or that. Or there are some discussions over there what they could do to stop this. Because as you can see over here, France doesn't have an army. And if this happens, like if Norway falls, that's it. Like France is going to be forced to build up an army and totally forget about that culture victory over there. France still doesn't have. Oh my God! Actually, Norway has more points than him. Now he's getting the tourism. 96 tourism coming out from France. Okay, at least he's booming. Booming. Maybe Canada should take the cuirassiers there. I think he will. I think Xiffy, when he's gonna be done with this, I think he will go there. I am like, it boggles my mind why they didn't invest more gold on Norway over there. Just buy him out whatever he needed. Just keep pouring gold to keep him alive. That is so important that they keep him alive, especially in a 3 versus 1 situation. Well, we do have Portugal getting his navigation schools, starting to get a lot more science up. The unit count is not there. He did build a few more units next to Elgara, but stopped short of actually making a decent army. And we do have Byzantium units just waiting over here to get to their course and start pushing towards Portugal. I do also notice we do have spies coming out from Viseu, and Lisbon is starting to get to more factories, and we do have a lot of production coming out from Portugal. 392 production on him, 192 science, 81 culture, while Jacktheripper next to him is 146 and 147, and then we do have Hazaggi 385 and 157 culture. Hazaggi is also on 505 production. He might as well try to go for tank artilleries over here, or go for space. We've seen yesterday that you can definitely use that as a tactic, as a strategy, if you're safe. And in this situation, he's definitely safe. And we do have him getting those military academies built, cuirassiers coming out of some of his cities, and from what I can see, he is on refining in 2 turns. He does need a lot more encampments if he wants to go for tank artilleries. I only see 1 and a 2 and 3 instead of going for like 5, 6, 7. We're gonna need to check out the development over here, and I'm pretty sure he is aware that he's gonna need to build more. You still need, of course, to get extra population to actually unlock the district slots and so on and so forth. On Canada, we do have him managing to stop any kind of threat here. What is going on with Bartsake? Bartsake 161 science, 87 culture. Okay, he stopped short of attacking Byzantium here on the east side. Doesn't have a standing army, only 27 gold a turn, 328. Oh, I see. Norway is getting a safety settler towards Zulu here. Okay. Another city falls, and we do have rebellions coming up from both of them. They're gonna keep on rebelling unless they take on the next cities, and it's all up to Canada to take on the next cities. This is gonna be tough, by the way. This is gonna be very tough to take on the other cities, especially since Canada doesn't have bombards with him. Jack's next target, it's Portugal. Massive attack over here, but this is, I mean, to be fair, if Portugal falls, it's all on him. Like he must know about this. Like, come on, let's be real. He must know about this. Like, there's no way he cannot know Byzantium will not have tagmas on his borders. It might be easy for us to say because we can see everything, but it looks like a lot of weird decisions on the Table Ronde side. We do have, I gotta say, we do have a lot more we do have a lot more information to work with, and but most of the players over here not only know each other, they have played with each other a lot of times, so they kind of know the reactions, they know their tendencies, they know if somebody's, for example, going to be more prone to simming, more prone to warning, what are his preferred timings, if he wants to go for maybe artillery's tanks, or he wants to go for time wars, or all of those kind of details. So that's why I'm saying it's This is kind of easy to predict. Well, relatively easy to predict. Well, we do have Aztec pushing from Azcapotzalco towards the west side. He's going to get his whole power plants in the meantime for some more production. Did manage? Let's actually take a look who did manage to get Newton. Earlier it was Aztec. So Aztec got Newton, and then we did have Norway get the faith one. And oh, come on, what is this? What's Hypatia? Hypatia. No Hypatia. Oh, it's higher. Never mind. It's here. So Aztec got both Hypatia and Newton. His libraries and universities are amazing. Lege is trying to get more science and more culture. He's gonna need a lot more in camels to be competitive over here. Getting his pike shots built. He is one-turning them from Nantes and La Rochelle. Amboise also gonna build quite a few of them on the city of Calais to the west side, which will be an issue. We do have a bit more. Okay, a bit more loyalty over here on the cities of Nidaros and Salzburg. You see that Byzantium is trying to convert these cities as well, while in the north we do have Phoenicia attacking the remaining units of Norway, trying to take them out as fast as possible to not allow them to counterattack into the Canadian units, which are much stronger and can actually deal the damage on the cities. This was, by the way, Nidaros, I believe, was the initial city. Oh, +4 now from the combat tax history, because he took out the cities of the city of the holy city of Norway. Tagmas. Why no movement on the Tagmas? Is this a gold problem? No, they have the gold. Is he waiting for something else? Rifling in 1, colonialism in 2. Okay. Does he actually need? No. I mean, just. I'm thinking Byzantium is looking at the score and he sees Dark Vader over here with 700 military, which all of that military is actually in Naus on the coast, which are totally useless, and probably he's thinking that he's gonna have the army defending Anfaro and Delgada, and he doesn't have a chance to go with those Tagmas, which is exactly the opposite. This is so funny happening, by the way, over here. Oh my god, he could have pushed for like 10 turns now and got quite a few cities. Anyway, we do have Aztec with a city to the south, and he wants to get more amenities from the other continent, and he could actually settle the gypsum over here on the west side to get turtles and gypsum. We're gonna need to see where he's gonna settle to get the most amenities out of that single settler. He's waiting for tanks. Okay, well, that's gonna take a while to actually get to tanks. We do have Dido finally sending a lot more cities even in the south. Burnt Utica, Nora, MTW to the north, and I do notice he keeps on pressuring the cities of Norway. Norway getting pike shots, a stronger unit to handle all of these Phoenician coursers and cuirassiers. We do have France also getting from the north a few of these pike shots to help with the defense, and these will be strong enough to attack into the Canadian units. There aren't that many Canadian units left remaining here, and it's going to take a while until Byzantium actually gets enough units to attack into the remaining cities of Norway, especially with the walls here. Ballistics in 2 turns coming off from Dark Vader. We do see. Okay, where was there was a unit that died, but I didn't see where. It happens. I saw Bartsake just build a bombard. Where did he build a bombard? Bartsake, where you at, bro? Okay, so Bartsake might actually go for the next attack over here on Halifax at some point, even though honestly I don't really believe in his chances of success because of those line infantry upgraded from Canada. Xiffy definitely has this defense in the back with a level 2 field cannon inside of the city center. He's doing 77 attack with that. Not to mention has 2 more behind them. We do see Norway is getting safety settlers behind Zulu here, and by the looks of it on On France, we do have Potala Palace coming out from Paris. I do see a campus coming out from Marseille. We didn't see Statue of Liberty finish, but we do see it coming up in 4. That is gonna deny or delay, I would say, the diplomatic victory of Basil II. He is on 8 out of 20 diplomatic points right now, and because Jacktheripper did not finish it, I do see it in 14 turns. That's not gonna happen. He's not gonna get the diplo points over there. Well, I guess he couldn't have done all of them at once, didn't he? Okay, so what will be the victory condition over here? Because it kind of looks like this game is going to go towards tanks. France is getting a few more tourism points, but it is kind of late in the game. 3 out of 73. We do have Hazaggi defending quite nicely with 165 culture. We will probably see him get an army over here and go against Portugal with stronger and stronger units. And you do see he is actually... he's not believing in the strength of Portugal of units, and he's gonna go against him with just a few cuirassier corps, managing to find out. When he is gonna find out there's no defense on Portugal, that's when Jack will also start to move his tank mass. Seems if Zulu builds a mountain tunnel, they can mount a more effective push against Canada. Yeah, I guess, but it's still not. You mean this one over here? Sure. I'm not sure if that still will be effective. It's gonna be much better, but they could have pushed through the north anyway. They just he just didn't build enough units. And the tank army attack coming out from Zulu, it does look like it's gonna be a bit too late in the game for it to be effective. And because he's too far away from his opponents to be effective. Xiffy here with 113 science is gonna put up quite a fight in the choke points. And honestly, I'm not so sure they care that much about the Canada's survival. We'll see. Especially when they do manage to take out Portugal or decent amount of Portuguese cities, and they did manage to basically neuter Norway over here, cutting off his main 2 cities that he built, his capital city and the second one. At least his Government Plaza is still there, burning, but it's still there. Let's see, he's starting to move. I see him calling up his units, and of course that actually is good for him because he's gonna spend less gold. I do also notice Hazaggi keeps on bringing down those cuirassier corps, bringing a lot more on the mountains, and from what I can see, he does have the gold along with Jack to upgrade all of these in what he needs. I just heard so many units here. Refining. Okay, Hazaggi combustion 110. He's gonna have tanks in 110. And if you compare that to, for example, Zhao is barely on steel, and I do see he didn't get refining. You see he's not generating all oil. He's gonna need to go through refining and then towards combustion to actually get his own tanks, and in the meantime he just doesn't have the infrastructure for oil. If you want to be successful when it comes to this timing attack, you do have to have the encampments with the military academies in them. That means you have to have stables and armories, which does take you quite a bit of time to go through. You can see he's putting them down, but it just takes a while to get there. It's at least 6-7 turns. Okay, there we go. Hazaggi just arrived at the scene over here. He's gonna notice we do have only coursers and some cuirassiers on the defense, and that will be message sent to Byzantium. This would be the moment that Byzantium will realize he could actually start moving. He's not moving. Not moving. Still waiting for tanks. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long with 170. Well, I guess he does. He will get the boost anyway. He needs refining, he needs steel, and then he needs combustion. Well, we're gonna have a moment over here when Hazaggi is gonna get his tanks, and the next turn he's gonna start marching towards the Portuguese cities. Portugal will have a few turns to get a lot more army up, and this is why most of the time the players do prefer to go for a lot of pre-builds to help them upgrade exactly when they need to. It is, yes, sometimes you do have to sacrifice a few turns to get all of those upgrades, but it does help you so much in times of crisis like this to have those pre-builds all around. Even if you don't upgrade all of them, just some of them, and as much gold as you can, it does still help you so much. We do have the first tanks upgraded here with a few camps as well for that extra movement, and we do have to see the damage. 105 tank against the line infantry is 81. That's with the Defender of the Faith and with the garrison commander. You can imagine this is going to be quite problematic here for Portugal to keep up with the necessary defense points. In the meantime, Aztec is also going to pillage a few of the tiles to get himself some more gold, feast on his opponent's lumber mills and mines over here. We do need to see what's going on here, and it looks like finally Norway did stabilize the defense with a few Viking shots coming up from his ally. He is going to stop this attack on the cities of Oslo, Alesund and Skedsmo. We do finally see some siege units coming off from Phoenicia. He is going to need to get a lot more if he wants to be competitive here, and of course he needs to get them on the front line as soon as possible. Okay, we got battleships, where the battleship armada over here should be able to attack into Skedsmo. He just upgraded the fleet, and that also will take down the walls in Skedsmo. Not gonna take the city down. Oh, he can one-shot the Viking shots. Ooh, this is gonna be bad for Norway. Like, all of these cities will keep on getting converted to his opponent's crusade. This is gonna be bad. The biggest problem is actually here on Portugal. Portugal is the biggest gold maker on their side with 495 gold per turn. Looking at the era score, we do have him on reform the coinage, of course, as usual. We do have Bartsake normally. Harald Hardrada did go for also reform the coinage, but he is only doing 26 gold a turn. Hazaggi Dark Age, we got reform the coinage on Byzantium, on Basil II. With 336 gold a turn. Tidube Dark Age and Xiffy is going to be Dark Age. We do notice there's no major attack coming out from Zulu on his opponent, but he is building up his infrastructure for tank artillery. It's the oil generation. You see the military economies coming out, and he's probably going to try to hard build armies as soon as he gets his bonuses on. We do have those tanks coming up from Aztec going against his opponents. He does have +5 luxury attack bonus on his units, which is going to be great. I didn't see a general though. That's one of the things that I did talk earlier a little bit about. The next general is going to be Dandara, and it is going to cost 500 points. It's extremely expensive, and it doesn't look like Aztec is going for those projects. Let me check again. Maybe I missed it, but I honestly don't see it anywhere. Does anybody see a general here? No. And yeah, there we go. We got the message received by Byzantium. He is aware there aren't that many units from Portugal to defend on the coast, and he started to upgrade his cuirassiers on the coast, on the Portugal. He started to upgrade his cuirassiers. He did poke a little bit with one, so there's nothing there, and now we do see him upgrading those units to go on the offense here. That is just so much time lost, though. He could have had this 10 turns earlier. I do have to say that he was focused on doing totally something else, and he probably just forgot about this. He got it in his mind. He should put them here, and that's about it. Didn't really plan to attack with them until a certain point in time. Ooh, +6 luxury attack bonus. Did he get that settled? Let's see. Where is the... No, he still will get Chips. Okay, so he's gonna get here. He needs to get here on the 1-1 where he can get 3 of them. Does he have turtles? I didn't see turtles. Let me see. No turtles. No turtles. He got that one here. That's still his continent. Oh, he has turtles. Okay. So he doesn't care about turtles. Okay, this one still not gonna be different continent. It will delay a little bit the takeover of the cities of Portugal. The fact that they don't have artillery armies with them or any kind of artillery pieces. That means the siege attack is going to be a lot less stronger. We're going to need to see how fast this will happen, and of course how fast Portugal can build an army. Now that he built his infrastructure, Portugal is going to have a lot of heavy chariots coming out of his cities. He is gonna also benefit from quite a bit of gold from his allies, and you do see him on 282 science, 113 culture. Shouldn't be that far away from discovering his combustion. It's just a matter of getting the infrastructure more than anything else, and you've seen that he doesn't have those military economies for the oil generation. One quick question would be, does he have oil anywhere in his land that he could benefit for this time? I don't see it. By the way, Statue of Liberty got finished in Reims. I did notice also Potala got finished. We got Rule Valley started up in Bordeaux. Also Forbidden City in Nantes. It looks like Lege is going to get a lot more of these culture points, tourism points. He just jumped up to 285 for tourism per turn, and of course with his culture he should be getting to rock bands pretty soon. Doesn't have a lot of faith, but he did manage to bank up 1100. That will allow him to get 2 rock bands, maybe 3 if he gets a few more turns into. I do also notice he did manage to stay in theocracy for quite some time here, and he's gonna get Cold War in 2. So soon we're gonna see rock bands play. I'm pretty sure he's gonna play them in Zulu's land, because there are quite a few wonders over here that he could use to get that tourism. Well, the tanks are knocking on the doorstep of Delgada. And we do see the first attack coming out. We do have those cuirassier corps that will need to defend over here. With still the +6 luxury attack bonus will give such a big advantage even without the general. Imagine if Aztec actually had a general, how big and massive this would have been. Unfortunately, he's going to need to spend quite a few production points on his projects to actually get there. He's getting, instead of observation balloons, he's getting some supply convoys for that extra movement, and putting the production into straight up artilleries to keep on pressuring Portugal. He does have quite a bit of an advantage at the moment, since Portugal did not manage to get his combustion yet. He is just 1 turn away from getting combustion, and in that 1 turn he's going to lose quite a few units. This is gonna be important to actually get the positioning on the Portuguese units before they can actually react. We're gonna need to see when Aztec, there we go, he's getting his armies up, and he is starting to one-shot some of the units of Portugal. We do see him with an advantage. There we go, another unit goes down, bam bam, and by the looks of it, he did build the infrastructure. Ooh, he did build the infrastructure over here. That cuirassier, well, what can I say, took out one of the military engineers, but in the meantime that other military engineer did connect the roads towards Delgada. Now we do have artilleries on the way, and if we do have an observation balloon, they will get to shoot from very far away, not really caring about the battleship fleets in the city of Delgada. We do have right now Portugal getting up for a war from most of his cities. If we take a look at his oil generation, he's only on 6 at the moment, and I'm pretty sure he's only generating maybe like 3, 4. I'm pretty sure I did see an oil tile at some point on his land, but I think it just got covered by one of the campuses, by one of the districts, and we can't see it anymore. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere. I just can't see it. We will need to see if he's going to receive the oil from his teammates. I'm pretty sure Zulu, for example, could pump a lot of oil in him. We do have even Bartsake over here with already 18 oil in the bank, and he's getting a lot more of these military economies to work with. At the moment, it doesn't look like Zulu is interested in going for his own tank attack, even though I do see a few cuirassier armies coming up from Ulundi and Lovu. Where are they gonna go? That is the biggest question. There was a possibility for him to go at some point against Byzantium. He just never actually took that as an action. As a mission, I should say, not as an action. Well, we do have Portugal managing to get the tanks in Delgada. That's going to beef up the defense strength to 94 of that city. And when those artilleries will get there, it's going to be a bit harder for them to chew through the defenses. Slowly, of course, with the number increasing and the units increase of Aztec, he's going to get there with enough strength to take down those cities. It kind of looks like it's going to be a matter of time. Both nations are going to try to delay this takeover as much as they can, while in the backline France is going to try to get those tourism points. Getting his forbidden city in 110 from Nantes, he is going to get the Ruhr Valley from Bordeaux in those 410s. And I do notice somehow there is right Tidube did get to build a fleet here, and he is keep oh my god, okay, he's getting a few caravel fleets. Maybe he does want to go against Marseille and take over that city. That is going to be funny. We got Lege with 352 science, 514 culture. Looks like 10 out of 92 tourists, and I do see him on 292 tourism. Starting to buy his rock bands. He just got to Cold War. That also gives us an information that he didn't actually get to his environmentalism. He's going to need to conservation. He's going to need to get to what is the other one? Give me a second here. Rapid deployment and environmentalism to get there. Cultural heritage as well. I think yeah, his conservation here. Cultural heritage, yeah. So 3 more civics and he's gonna get there. That's 50% more tourism throughout the empire. He's also going top 3 for middle 3 right now for chemistry. And probably will need computers as soon as possible. I'm a bit sad that, well, I guess he's gonna be sad when he's gonna figure out that he doesn't have steel walls to defend the city of Marseille, and that's gonna be quite a bit of an issue. He might actually lose a city. Not a big city, but it's still a city that will give him a lot of that gives him a lot of tourism coming out from all of those great works in the amphitheaters, in the theater squares actually. We do have a lot of tanks coming up from Portugal with the money he's generating. He did manage to upgrade most of them, and we do need to see what kind of pressure will join the war here from Byzantium. Looks like again the war just started a bit too late. It was just in time for Portugal to discover his tanks abilities and his tank technology, and that allowed him to get the stronger units on the front line. Now these cuirassier corps cannot push through the cities anymore. Yeah, they do need the support help of the artilleries, and that's exactly what Hazaggi is bringing to the table here. Starting to shoot at the city of Delgada with every turn. Okay. Well, that's a lot of HP taken away from Hazaggi's units. Is CV on the cards? Yes. Culture victory from Lege. Slowly but surely he's getting there. He's 10 out of 94 right now, but he's definitely getting up for a lot more with rock bands coming up. 305 strength at the moment on tourism. It looks like also Canada did manage to raise to the ground one of the Norwegian cities. You can see the one to the northeast did get raised to the ground. That was the one that could be attacked by the battleship Armada. It's unfortunate damage, and of course Bergen will probably be next. That's also a city that can be attacked with the support help of the battleship Armada. It just wipes the floor clean with the city defenses, and then just goes against the garrison very, very quickly. That's way too much damage for it to handle. We do have research labs coming up from France very quickly. He does have to benefit from 638 production. Actually, looking at this, only Hazaggi is a little bit more productive than him with 642. Even though, honestly, if you take into account the faith generation coming up from Lege, that's more on Lege. We do have Rule Valley coming up from Bordeaux, which should settle this difference once and for all. And then we're going to need to see how we're going to have France over here get his differences set up. We do have Carvels also being upgraded from France. He is aware that he might get attacked over here by Phoenicia, and he's gonna need to bring a defense in the north. We do have also Hazaggi with a bit of an issue over here. I do have to point out, usually when you gear up for war and you start this war, commit to the tank artilleries, there's very little chance you're gonna start to develop your empire anymore. You have to fully commit. You have to break your opponent. That means getting resupplies to the front line. That means getting replacement units and so on, which will need a lot more production. You're also gonna start trading units. That means lower amenities, and all in all, it does mean lower stats or the same stats for your empire from then on. And Hazaggi over here is committing to this war like this. Arturos actually, hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. We do have Hazaggi with more of these artillery corps, artillery armies showing up to the fight. He is managing to deal considerable damage against the city of Delgada, not enough to take it down quick. And of course, we do see the tanks of Portugal are arriving over there to put up a counterattack. Napoleon Bonaparte also showed up to the fight. Portugal did manage to recruit one of those generals for his tanks, and I just saw a general picked up over here. Was that Aztec? No, that was... Oh, yeah, that is Aztec. Aztec did manage to pick up Rani Lakshmi Bai, while Byzantium did get Jose de San Martin. Rock bands. That's a win right there. I heard the rock band play, and it did get 100 album sales. That was the Dire Nation with a Space Rock. Another win, 750 tourism, this time on a Space Rock. The Giant Rivers. The Loud production also with Space Rock over here. Didn't get enough movement to actually play there, but they are waiting for next time. Okay, Lege 14 out of 97. Looks like this might actually start up quicker and quicker. So there are two kinds of defenses of the culture. First, take out opponents. Easiest to say, right? It's take out opponents. Oh, I'm gonna get the bomby bombs, I'm gonna get the tanky tanks, I'm gonna go pushki, and I'm gonna take out my opponents. That actually takes away a lot of envoys, a lot of tourists, not envoys, sorry, a lot of tourists from the culture victor, and it does delay him considerably. The second one is how much culture are you producing, straight up culture, to defend against this war? How long wariness are? You mean how long it is? I'm not so certain actually. How long does it take? And it's kind of hard to predict, because you lose a unit, you get a little bit, you lose 2 units, but that's like 2 turns later. You're gonna get all of it. I would say afterwards, and you need to also take into account all of that delay. Everything delays. It's just you start the war, you start trading units, you're gonna get delays over minuses and minuses. Well, we do have Chalco set down. He can get the silk, he can get the tobacco, and I believe the gypsum. That's 3 amenities right there, allowing him to get a few more points of luxury. He's now on 6, so maybe he will get them quick enough to make this takeover of the Portuguese cities. Okay, artillery cores. He doesn't do a lot of damage with the artillery cores since he does, but now he does have a general, so he does have more movement on them. That's actually good. More damage on these tanky tanks. And it looks like at the moment those artillery cores are taking quite a bit of a beating from the cities. We do have them with that 3 range ability to attack into the city of Delgada from afar, which does matter so much, as you can see over here. The first artillery army that showed up on the table is going back. He's going to need to retreat and reposition so he can get some health back in his own borders. I'm not sure why he's standing there. He should either put it over here on the north and keep on shooting. Why is he not doing this, by the way? Replace it with this one and shoot the Portuguese encampment to get because you get more experience, and you get with the experience the ability to promote it, and then you get back the health, and you know, like everything is good. Okay, let's see. Big Ben started in Nantes. We got the National History Museum coming out from Paris. This is a commitment. The fact that he's going National History Museum instead of a War Department does tell us that he's committing to the culture victory 100%. Lege is going to go 17 out of 98 at the moment tourist, and he did manage to arrive at 319 points. We do have rock bands. One of them died, unfortunately. We got another one that lived, 750. And we do need to see what he's gonna do with the real puppies. Surf band. There's also a naturalist here trying to figure out where he can put. Well, I guess he can put it here. Sorry, here, and he's gonna get like 4. What is he trying to? It doesn't tell us. Never mind. Can Lege carry his team? That is a good question, Angus Soslav. A lot of the times, also, good evening, sir. Welcome to the stream. Bonsoir. Bienvenue. A lot of the times, actually, Lege did carry his team, and I do hope we're going to see this again. From what I can see, he is trying to do his best to keep the pressure on his opponents when it comes to that culture victory. Is that gonna happen before Portugal breaks? That's a big question over here. We got so many mountains, kind of hard for him to go through. Not to mention Zulu is gonna start building up armies and tanks, which is gonna help out against this encroaching army. We do have a lot of production for Portugal, which he is using to replace the frontline units and do some damage here. But we will see tanks coming up from Byzantium going against these Portuguese units, and the more they are, the harder it will be for Portugal to defend himself, even if he has cores and so on and so forth. The 3 range attack of the artillery cores does allow Aztec to push through relatively easily. You do see Delgada is going to fall this turn. Probably the 2 tanks next to it should have enough strength to go against it, and then Portugal is going to need to do something to take back that city and counter the Aztec units, the Aztec attack. That city might actually just get deleted altogether. We do also need to see if France is going to get some is going to get how to say his top 3 technologies. His military science is going bottom 3, rapid deployment in 1, and that means he's very close to getting environmentalism. If he does manage to get environmentalism, he's going to get a decent amount of boost in his tourism per turn. Going to be quite important. Every point counts at this moment in time. Every point counts. Okay, I saw this play. Okay, this one. Where is Dire Nation going to play? Space Rock. So he needs to play a set on the campus. Either here or here. One of the 2. I don't know. It doesn't show us where he can play, but when he clicks on it, it does show him where. We'll see. Lege side, yes, 3,500 tourism. That is nice. That's not even a high roll, but that is nice. 21 out of 102. He has another one here. 1,250 tourism. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so he's starting to acquire a decent amount of advantage. The fact that his opponents are not actually defending him directly with culture might actually cost him the game here. We do have Portugal managing to deal a bit more damage against Aztec. You have to take into account Aztec does have significant advantage when pushing. He does have that extra damage to work with, the +7 luxury attack bonus, while Portugal, as you can see, cannot push through him. This is the major problem here. Aztec can push through his units while Portugal cannot counter-attack. If there was a 1-1 trade or something like that, maybe the production of Portugal would have kept up with the pressure. In this situation, it looks like Aztec and the tanks of Byzantium are just gonna pour through Portugal and take over his empire here. It is the biggest question, I guess, would be, is Zulu gonna be with an army in time to stop that from happening? Is that what we have here? By the way, in the great people screen, the musicians, we do have France with 10 great musician points a turn. He would need at least 2 or 3 projects, and that's exactly what he's doing over here, so he can get those music works in the National History Museum. Very important to fill all of those into the National History Museum, so you can benefit from the extra, especially the late game extra bonuses when it comes to your tourism. We have can military units kill rock bands? Liperian? Yeah, more. Yes. Well, I think they pushed them back into their nation, if I'm not mistaken. They're like people like that, like great people like that. They push them back into the cities of their owners. Have you seen nukes since the nerf? I can't recall. Yes, actually a few days ago we got, even yesterday if I'm not mistaken, we had quite a few nukes deployed. We had Eleanor that managed to get 270 production in his cap, and he 2-turned Manhattan Project. Okay, another 3,500. He's on 25 out of 108. Okay, very close to getting that quarter. We need to see him get over the halfway point if he wants to be, successful. We'll see. I do also notice Lege is only 140 faith a turn. Unfortunately, it's going to be quite hard for him to keep on buying these rock bands. Okay, yes, they pushed them back. Thank you very much, Bookie, for confirming that. Oh, the real puppies. Where are the real puppies going? Oh. Oh. Well, we do have 4 more turns until the next turn, 5 turns until the next Congress, and of course the anti-cav bonus will be lost. Well, it's fine. It's fine while it lasted. We do have Aztec keeps on pushing forward, and we do see there's less units coming up from Portugal to defend against this. The city of Lisbon is not in an open land like the other ones were. It will be a bit harder to push through, but still it will manage to they will manage to push through. There are a significant amount of cities to the north and to the south. They do need to prioritize how they want to do this, and if they want to go directly against Lege or not against France. Is there enough time for France to get the win? That is quite a bit of a pickle here. 29,110, that's I'll say that is a quarter right there, and we do need to see the upcoming damages. I want to see if Aztec did manage to get worthy Parma. I don't no, he's still in monarchy, so he doesn't have fascism. He is gonna get bombers coming up from Azcapotzalco, and he did manage to get more planes over here. 2 fighters actually on the airstrip that he got with his engineer. He would need to build a few more if he wants to get those bombers too. attack into the cities of Portugal. Not that big of an issue. With the bombers, he's gonna be able to smash through the city's defenses much faster, and that's exactly the point over there, to get himself as much of an advantage and a tempo as possible. No, Bartsake, no. Bro, don't build a tunnel for your opponents. Are you? No. Well, let's see the rock bands. It's all up to the rock bands, I would say. Well, 1250 tourism. Well, finally another rock band got bought in ruin, and I do see another one that just waits to play the Dire Nation. There we go, 5500. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna go faster through that third of the way there. Lege's attack is much stronger than the defense that he's getting through, and we do see Jack dropping below 200. Hazaggi is below 200 as well. They did start smashing through their opponents, and they do have a problem with well, you see the happiness level, it's 0 right now on Byzantium. He's right up there. Let's see on Aztec does have Colosseum, so he has an extra advantage. He has 3-6. We'll see how this changes when the war keeps on going. Those tunnels, yeah, those tunnels. Delos. Oh no, indeed. We'll see. Lege is 35 out of 112, and he does need to get the new ones in. The Dire Nation actually didn't get a promotion. I'm quite surprised he didn't get a promotion. Usually they get relatively quick promotions, but it is what it is. We do have 1, 2 alive, 3, 4 actually. We got a fourth one here. The real puppies did get a promotion, so we're probably gonna see them promote here. Can he actually play here? I don't know if he played here. I think he played earlier. Anyway, he's starting to move them to the next locations. We should see actually the culture 385 tourism, so he didn't get environmentalism. Environmentalism is 2 tons, I guess. 2 tons, 382. That doesn't seem like he got environmentalism. He's starting to make a few more of these theater square projects. Needs 270 points for the next great musician, Johann Sebastian Bach, and he's getting a few more of these broadcast centers to put the music works in them. I do notice we got France over here spending those points earlier, and he got he still has 10 great musician points a turn. He did get Dimitri Cantemir, which allows him to get 3 music works, which is good, which is amazing, by the way. That's going to be a lot of tourism right there. And of course, the more he has, the more he can amplify from the music with the 300% cards and so on and so forth. It's just amazing. Well, we do have Aztec fighters showing up on the battle, and by the looks of it, they can take out the Zulu units very quickly. Even if they are armies, the horse armies have no chance against those fighters. We do need to see tank armies coming out of the cities of Zulu, and by the looks of it, honestly, the production doesn't seem to be enough. Like, there's 4 turning, 5 turning tanks at this point. It's just not enough. Zulu did try to make a little bit of a push here on Canada, couldn't get it fast enough, and at the moment it does look like it's gonna be a lot of problems for Zulu to keep up the defense on the east of his ally and on the west. We do have fighters coming out from France, and we've seen this before, how a nation going for cultural victory could defend himself with enough given enough fighters. We're gonna need to see if he can actually get those numbers of fighters. There still is the city of Faro to take down. I do notice slowly these armies are pushing through. We do have Portugal managing to get a few more tank wars, delaying this takeover. We do have also the rock bands playing in the cities of Zulu, and 2 of them were successful, by the way. I just heard the 2 of them being successful. That's amazing. One here, one west. I don't know where this one, where did, oh, I see, he's going on the land. Okay, and this one, Loud Production did get Space Rock with Arena Rock. Then this one didn't get the promotion. He's gonna get it right now. Get the level 2, bro. You gotta get the level 2. Let's see, 43 out of 110. Not that far away from getting the halfway there. Roadies for the real puppies. He's gonna get to play on Oracle soon. Man, burning. He's gonna get to play where stuff is burning all around. Wow, okay, that image. Anyway, we do have a nationalist over here to the south of Amboise, getting that nice and juicy national park going. It doesn't have a lot of possible parks around his cities, but he did manage to get at least one. That's good. Getting the points out of it, the escort points. Okay, Theater Square festivals coming out of his main cities, working on that Johann Sebastian Bach or any possible great musician is going to be good. Getting Big Ben next turn, he's going to need to get all of the gold from his team so he can double the gold, right? Big Ben does give you that big advantage to get a lot of gold fast. You do get also an extra economic policy slot to work, and immediately after construction, the gold in the treasury is increased by 50%. Very nice. Is there anything happening on the victory side? On the Diplo victory, France is on 9 points. We do have Jack on 8 and only 2 turns to go for the next Congress. Anything happening? Era score, Jack golden. We do have Hazaggi golden. Dark Tidube Xiffy, Bartsake dark, or Dark Fader dark. Lege is gonna be golden, I believe. Heroic, actually, heroic, and then dark on Portugal. Well, that's it. It looks like it's falling. .46 out of 114 for Lege. He did go after that, above that third of the way there mark. Another city has fallen from Portugal. We do have Aztec taking the city of Faro down, while we do see Byzantium going against Portugal here towards the north. Fighters coming up from Portugal. He did manage to get the gold to probably put them, and oh my god, these tunnels are gonna be their doom. I don't know why they got the tunnels. Like, the tunnels are gonna be their demise. Yes, their opponents could have gotten tunnels anyway, but why build them for them, you know? Oh my god, they couldn't. Like, there are... Oh my god. There's no military engineer anymore. He's getting one from Faro. That would have been 3 more turns of straight up mountain defense. Well, we'll see how fast these tanks from Zulu will get there. They need to get there fast, and of course, in the meantime, Portugal is gonna try to put these planes to block the tiles, so he doesn't get units into the city of Lisbon, and also takes out the fighters of his opponents here. Fighters are extremely useful to attack into tanks. They do deal a significant amount of damage if they have aluminum on them. Do they have enough gold to buy more? Yes, Leech, please give the gold to Dark Vader. Give him gold. He needs the gold to buy more fighters. We do have another rock band coming off from... Oh, the Dire Nation got pushed back. Yeah, there we go. Dire Nation got pushed back. 6,000 tourism in Babanango. 1,250 another one, but unfortunately it did succumb to, well, the pressure. We do have Lege also arriving at 882 tourism per turn in the tab, and by the looks of it, he keeps on buying more of these rock bands. It did put more theater squares in production while he is getting closer to the next musician. He's right now at 140 points out of 270, and he should recruit one in a few turns here. Let's go nuclear. Okay, and this. Wave. Zulu is playing Italy. I kicked W. Yeah, HK has the same idea as me. He's a bit worried about these tunnels, and at the same time Zulu not defending this. I think they're relying on the planes. Oh, it's gonna be a 2-minute pause after the Congress here. Well, how big is Dido now? Quite big. He's trying to get the gold generation for their team for his teammates, and he's arriving at 129 gold a turn. Still not massive enough to do it, but you can see he kept the pressure up on Norway. I do see a city of Sarpsborg did the flip back, and Byzantium is probably going to need to take that in his territory again. Where Zulu army? He's going to the south over here. Zulu was pressuring Canada, and with the balloons now he has enough range to take down the Canadian units from across the mountains with the help of the artilleries. Is anyone gonna go for nukes? I did see how to say oh my god, I did see somebody discover uranium combined arms. That's what I was missing. I didn't see anybody actually do the projects yet though. I'm pretty sure France is not going to go for the projects. We might actually see Byzantium. Let me take a look. Maybe he finished the production and he's going to do something else. I don't know. We'll see. Hazaggi, actually, what did it see? Hazaggi. No, going for more coal power plants, artillery armies. Okay, something like that. Zulu irreled himself this game. Well... I don't know if he totally irreled himself, because he's still here. If there was no Zulu, Canada could have pushed towards France much easier. France didn't have where to play his rock bands in. So it's still impacting the game quite a bit. He did take off at some point the pressure from Norway, attacking into Canada. That was good. Maybe a stronger attack, maybe an attack on Byzantium would have been a bit better. But again, that's information that we see. We don't know if he had the information on how much time he needs, how many resources he needs, if he, how he made that decision. Also, is that a T or a? That's a T, right? Takeshi Lev, good evening, sir. Do you think France has time for a culture victory? Yes, I think actually France has time for a culture victory. He's 57 out of 121, about to get to the halfway point. Nobody is properly defending his culture victory, and instead of going for a defense for the culture victory, they're going for an offense when it comes to the land war. We do need to see if Portugal over here is going to remain alive. Nobody is going to take out anytime soon Norway, so he is going to stay alive and keep those tourists there. We do also need to see if France is going to be successful with the rock bands. That's, I think, the most important part, the rock bands over here. I do have to point out that there is a massive advantage for Lege when it comes to the tourism, 850 points, 54 points, and with an advantage to go top 3 and get computers. He didn't get computers yet. It's going to be another 50% more when he's going to get computers. But first, he wants to go to steel and get those steel, and maybe get even tanks. He needs a lot of planes in the air so he can defend against this. The planes will make quick work of the Byzantium units and the Aztec units. You do see they're dealing a significant amount of damage, and that's what they're banking their defense on the planes. It talked too fast. Wait, sorry. Walked too fast or talked? I don't understand. What did you try to say there? I think you're missing a letter or something. Thanks for your answer. How do you defend against culture victory? The easiest defense against culture victory is to get as much culture as possible on your side. So you straight up culture, like as much culture as you can get from multiple things. So you have to remember this, it's not only the straight up culture that you're doing per turn that you're getting, but also when you get the boost in the civics, the whatever they're called, the boost in the civics, you do get that culture, that 30% that you get through the boost, you do get it banking up on your side. So a lot of the players, when they're doing this, they're doing as many boosts as possible. They're doing as many culture points as possible, and they are trying to be competitive when it comes to the great people, having an advantage of acquiring a lot of points for the great writers, for the great artists and great musicians, does deny the ability of your opponent to use those in his own empire. And unfortunately, this just didn't happen during this game. We didn't have anybody during the game that would say, okay, I'm the culture defender, I'm going to just go for it, and I'm going to build a few I'm going to build a lot of theater squares, and I'm going to get a lot of writer points and so on and so forth. How often do you stream stuff like that? You mean games like this, or stuff like Culture Victory, Diplo Victory? Because I'm streaming almost every day now. I had a period in the summer, like about 2 months, in which I had a LAN to go in Germany, and then I went to Amsterdam for the TwitchCon, so I had like a missing time on streaming. But now that I'm back, I'm streaming as much as possible. So sometimes 7 days out of 7 in the week, and sometimes 5. It kind of depends on the games. Oh, multiplayer Civ games. I only stream. Until now, for like 2 years, I only streamed multiplayer Civ games, and only the competitive ones. I'm also one of the organizers of the Civ World Cup. I have created the Civ World Cup, Civ 6 World Cup website, so you guys can have a much better visibility on what's happening over there. Let me actually put it over here so you can see it. HTTPS. Well, there we go. Oh, I missed one. Anyway, I think you can get it. And the CPL.gg website. I try as much as possible to put as much as I can back into the community as effort, and I do understand that the bigger the community is, the better it will be for me. So I'm trying to lift it up as much as I can. Also, Commander Keen, good evening, sir. Does the boost culture count when you boost it, or when you get the civic? When you boost it, not when you get it. When you boost it. Also, thank you for the follow, Takeshi Lev. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome. I will try to diversify a little bit the content, I have to say. I have been playing a lot Escape from Tarkov, and I do enjoy playing it a lot with my friends, and in the, how to say, not as much alone. That's the thing. I don't always enjoy playing alone, but I guess that's an acquired taste. So Sunday I did register for my first tournament. It's gonna be a solo mode on wow. So I'm gonna need to play alone to take out as many enemies as I can on the map. AIs, players, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have also some missions for 4 hours to do, and this is gonna be quite a challenge for me to go for. First ever competition that I'm gonna go for, and first stream of Escape from Tarkov on this channel. I did play in my youth. I did play a lot of CS:GO and so on. Can we see the eels, please? Yes, Chapelis. Good evening, sir, by the way. So we do have 207 culture Hazaggi, 229 on Jack. Let's take a look at the culture victory here. Lege just passed the halfway point, 62 out of 120. And victory condition, it says 13 turns, but it's not there. We do have, as you can see, Byzantium attacking more of the Portuguese cities. And now with the fighters coming up over here, we do see that Portugal is trying to plug the choke. He has 4 fighters over here that will deal a lot of damage against these Aztec units. Yeah, the problem is he's gonna need to deal with Aztec fighters at the same time, and bombers. That's gonna allow. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. The good thing is, in the city of Portugal, he does have a battleship fleet, which does have anti-air support. So it's almost impossible for the bomber to push through. You can see the damage is just not there. Like, the bomber takes considerable damage attacking to the city center, and it doesn't deal enough damage to make it worth. he would need like 7 bombers to actually push through the city of Lisbon considerably, like in a considerable amount of time. So it kind of looks like Portugal managed to properly defend the city of Lisbon, while he is going to work on the defense on the Guitimar, Evora, and Brussels, and that's where the Zulu army comes in. He's trying to build a few more units from the south. We do have also France realizing the danger he's in and putting a few more units over here, more fighters on the east side, deploying them, while of course wait, what? Why did I have a ping? Anyway, Jacktheripper did gain 2 diplo victory points. Democracy lost a wildcard policy slot, and there is a 50% discount on the production of oil power plants. I predict a religious victory. Mad beats with the mad predictions. Hello there, sir. Yeah, that might be quite a thing over there. Let's see what's going on. 70 out of 123. Looks like the level 3 rock bands are generating a considerable amount of tourism, not to mention the passive tourism of France is getting there. There's not enough defense in the culture to counteract this. Usually when you do get to this stage of the game, you do see the players managing to acquire more and more culture, putting projects in, trying to get the boost, trying to get everything that they can, the units and so on, so they can be competitive here. We got another one, 8,000 tourism from Quaducuza's campus. With 1,100 tourism per turn. Lege will probably get to steal next turn. We got space race coming up in 1. We do notice Lege is also gonna get a lot more theater square festivals. That means he is gonna manage to acquire another musician here. I do believe he acquired this one. Yeah, he got Johann Sebastian Bach, which does give him another music slot. And from what I can see, at the moment there's nobody with bombs that could attack into him. This looks like a Lege is gonna go through. We do have a significant amount of units coming against both Lege and Portugal, and not to mention the Zulu is bringing a few units of his own over here to defend against this. Tank armies coming out from Zulu attacking into Aztec. They need to stop them here, and of course you do see there's a big war going on the skies. The fighters are trying to take each other out. I do think one of them did die. I think one of the Aztec fighters did die. The one over here that was on the shipwreck. I don't see it deployed anymore. But I do see this one is deployed. And I'm actually curious what happened with it. Maybe they did try to fight and that just, didn't end well for one of the fighters. 84 out of 123. Lege just went up around 20 of these tourists this turn, and he only needs 40 more to actually get the win. That is massively important. 39 actually to get the win. That is quite problematic. I do have to point something out. The SAS team, which is basically SAS Banana with a few different names on their roster. They did manage to lose yesterday against Tuvu Montingi. Do you guys know the team Tuvu Montingi? I know I streamed it quite a bit on my stream over here on my channel with Petit Pascal, Gabzo, Freezer, and Apology. Amazing players, by the way. They did manage to snatch a victory, turn 116 yesterday. I can actually show you the report over here. I was scrolling through what were the announcements, and I did see this. Victor Diplomatique de Tuve Montinghi turn Zes. Wow. Well, that happened. Let's see, 90 out of 125, only 35 more tourists necessary, and that's before the rock bands start to play. You do see, of course, Portugal starts to attack with those battleships from afar into the tanks, forcing a few of them to get promotion so they can heal themselves back up. We only have one single fighter available for Aztec to attack with. I think oh no, that's a bomber actually. There are bombers coming out from him, and of course Portugal did reposition some of his fighters so they can be safe. I think he actually got one back in his cities, or did he lose one? Maybe he lost one. We do have more artillery armies coming up on the front line. Bartsake will need to attack back on these tank hordes of Byzantium to take them out before they start attacking. You can see at the moment the Byzantium tanks cannot attack responsibly against the Zulu units, but Aztec is gonna go against Evora, keeps on pushing against Evora. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Well, I want to see the rock bands. I want to see the level 3. He did move. The low production just moved 0.25 out of 4. I don't think he wants to play it right here. It's actually, no, it's 9% chance will make their final gig. So does he? 9% chance and he died. Oh no. But still, he's on 99 out of 125. That is massive anyway. Does he have another one? Does he have faith to get another one? 164 per turn, 553. He should be next turn. He should be able to buy another one. I think he had 2 of them alive. Yeah, there we go. He has another level 2 here. He's just trying to put it in the lands of Norway to play a few songs there. I think he should really send it to Zulu, as or not even to Zulu, like to Portugal. Play it on the harbors. He has shipyards on the harbors, so that's so important. Okay, let's see. 99 out of 205. A lot of passive tourism coming up from Lege, so even if he loses the rock band advantage, he's still massively in an advantage here. 106 out of 126, so 20 to go, 20 to go. And he still has quite a few of those going. Yeah, this is too slow. This is way too slow. It's Zulu is doing enough damage that he's slowing down that takeover of the Empire of Portugal, just enough so France gets the win here. We do have more theater square festivals coming up from France. He is getting that Ludwig van Beethoven musician to get the works of music over there. He's gonna try to recruit another one, and of course you do see he's building more broadcast centers so he can get those music works finished. The real poppies still need to find a way where to go. I honestly think they should be okay, there we go. He's going to the south. He just wants to play. 400 album sales, bought another one of these, and I believe we're gonna see them play soon enough. We got one here, the bland food. Wait, bland food? How is that possible? Bland, is it food? I don't even want to get into this. Is it yellow food? What is this? Oh, now 4,000 and it remained alive. That's important. 4,000 and it remained alive. 106 out of 133. Lege did manage to get to 1,542 tourism using those more great works of music. Does allow him to boost more of his passive tourism, and you see how much that matters over here. And we got also by the looks of it quite a bit of points here. 147. Okay, he's okay, 2 more one turn and he's gonna get another one of these musicians. Very important to fill all of his slots from the broadcast centers. Another one. 6,000 tourism. Okay, he's 112 out of 133, and that's without these points, without the points that he just got from Alhambra. Let's see when it will finish. You know what? I'm actually so surprised. We don't see anymore that much Gorgo being played out. It wasn't banned, it wasn't chosen. We don't, and even though late game it's amazing to actually have Gorgo in most situations. It can have so much culture to defend against any culture victory. Okay, there's 121 out of 143. Somebody started defending a little bit better. Jacktheripper 238 points, Hazaggi 239. It's Hazaggi that's defending with 142. Okay, now we do need to see if it's gonna be enough, because honestly we're still 22 points away from getting the victory in anyway. So yeah. Lege getting more passive tourism does allow him to push this through. It might have been just a moment in which Aztec did manage to get a few more extra points from somewhere, and of course he's gonna stagnate a little bit more afterwards. We're gonna see if this is gonna be the case here. He's still struggling to attack into the city of Lisbon, and we do see the Portuguese navy is putting up a hell of a fight over here on the coast. Trying to put as much pressure as possible on the Aztec units and not allowing them to push through the city centers. The planes do block tiles, so they will have a massive advantage just keeping these tiles locked with the planes, and the only way to get there is through the seas. Oh, an anti-air gun. Oh, okay. And the biggest question is this gonna be enough time? The biggest question. We got... Ooh. How much? 3250. Okay, that was the first one. And what's the other one? There was another one here, or was no? There was another level 2 one. I'm pretty sure there was another level 2 one. Where did it disappear? Did both of them die? I don't think so. There was another one here. Oh, this is a new one. Okay. Oh, both of them died. Oh, rip. Is he gonna have enough passive tourism now? That's the question. Is he gonna have enough passive tourism? And of course the faith to buy another one of these. 173 faith a turn. He should actually make some... There we go. He's doing some holy side prayer projects, so he gets more faith, so he gets more of those rock bands. Angry fighters, reggae rock. Ugh. There's just no water park for them. Ew. You don't defend culture victory, you defend it with tourism. Yes, you defend it with tourism. You are correct, sir. Did I say that differently? I don't think I said that differently. I think the what I was referring to, the defenders over here, the domestics, is Hazaggi with 141 domestics, but that's depending on the culture you have, or the culture he generated. Uh, 133 out of 149, still getting closer over here. Okay, 16 points, and then we have it. We might actually see Lege get this victory. We do still have one of these angry fighters available, and you do see he's getting more passive tourism every turn. There might be a loss of a few cities, but no. Hazaggi just quit. Wait, what? Okay. $1,744 tourism for Lege. Even if he delayed his tourism acquisition from the beginning of the game, it looks like he might actually get this going as a victory. Very close to getting the victory condition. Lege carry as usual. Yes, Danny. Indeed. Takeshi, how is the fight going on between Zulu and Canada? Stagnating. If I would say in one word, it's stagnating. It's just they put some pressure on and that's about it. There's nothing's happening. Just keep on shooting at each other as units and that's about it. Unfortunately, this is gonna be infinite turn, and again, there might be some form of quote-unquote, you know, last moves. Yeah, stand still. Yeah. Okay. Man. Helicopters coming out from the city of Aztec. You do see Aztec, unfortunately, was hit by a flood here in Teayo. That was his Colosseum city, and from what I can see, he is trying to get a bit more gold. Letre Poursois, thank you very much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. They will have a relobby next turn, and I do believe it's going to take a while to actually go through all of this. We do have Portugal also counter-pushing Aztecs units to the south, while I did notice Byzantium totally ignoring Portugal cities and trying to go for France, which should have happened for a long time now, but they just couldn't do it. Well, we do have more fighters coming off to defend the city of Reims, and of course that will give an advantage over here to France. Blocking the tiles is going to be important. Lege is 133 out of 148, and it looks like his angry fighters did survive when they played. What shortcuts? You can use the shortcuts for what a play, I think, for Aztec, I don't know. You can so for example, if you have ranged attack with your fighters and so on, you can play on you can use R to click on a unit and attack. There are quite a few shortcuts in the game, like even the lenses, for example, are shortcuts. If you need to switch through these, there are shortcuts. Oh, Lisbon got taken down. The planes got repositioned, and it looks like they gave that to Lisbon, to the city. I didn't realize the Rockbands could play in your team's lands and still help. Jay on Twitch, yeah, that's exactly how the victory condition works actually in the teamers. You play only on your allies' land because you're never gonna go on your opponent's lands. We do have nuclear devices coming up in 4 from Azcapotzalco. Still a lot of tourism coming up from Lege, and of course at the moment he didn't lose any city. He's still generating a more than decent amount of tourism per turn. He is on 752 tourism per turn, and of course was just a few turns away from getting the victory. He did put a lot more music works in his broadcast centers and the capital city. I do believe he should be generating some faith as well with these projects. Some of them are Holy Side player projects. He's on 282 faith a turn right now. Next turn he's probably gonna get to buy another rock band. Just needs a little bit more so he can push this through. I'm actually curious. I'm pretty sure he actually got computers, right? He does have computers. There are only 3 chokes to actually close, so there's no takeover of the inner cities. Of course, France can actually put one plane over here, one plane from Portugal over here, and another plane over here in Avignon, and he's going to close down the possibility of those units to get to La Rochelle or Paris and Avignon and so on. And when is the World Up Season 7? Oh, the World Cup Season 7, it starts on 4th of November, and we already have the qualifiers started in almost all of the regions. Like CPL started their qualifiers, CVFR started the qualifiers, CIFSIS, that's the one second, the Commonwealth of Independent States did start their qualifiers, and we are waiting for the wild card to start, which is gonna be on how to say, on the half of September, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, if you do have a team with members from the same country, you can join quite easily the wildcard tournament. I need to figure out what is this. Where is this? Is this real life? Who was the Damori? Okay. Give me a second. Going in. Oh, I got some 0 MSs, -1 MSs. I'm gonna need to rejoin. What? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it's just bugged like that. Okay, so let's get this going. Hey, good evening, Buckley. Thank you very much for stopping by. Much appreciated for the follow. Okay, loading in. There we go. I didn't get to see last turn. What was it? 133 out of 155. Did he not acquire anymore? Whoa, that's 19 to go. Okay. We're gonna see how this is gonna develop here. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. 141 out of 154. That's 13. And he still has a rock band to play. And he can buy another one. Okay, let's see. Let's see if he can manage to do it. Oh, Rhymes got flooded. Didn't get to build that flood barrier fast enough. And you can see this is... Oh, the theater square is flooded. 1 meter as coastal lowland. That is a problem. Well, we do have Portugal fighters making a line to defend the city of Reims. They do need to put one in La Rochelle as well. And I just heard another play here from the Rock Bands. They did get that through 141 out of 154 now. And I do want to see really quickly 1768 tourism per 10 coming up from France. He's getting more artists to play there to get their works done. And I do see him working on that great musician. Now he's going for holy side prayer projects. I think, yeah, he knows that probably the only way to get this victory fast enough is with the rock bands at the moment. So he's going for the faith so he can buy those rock bands. And we do have quite a few cities that Aztec needs to go through, and we do need to see if that's going to allow him to get a significant advantage here, especially with how much passive tourism this is generating. We're not sure. Whoa, 141 out of 160. Somebody just got a lot of culture fast. Hazaggi over here is trying to go for the nuclear devices. We got 2 of them in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, we do see those bombers over here repositioning. Did they reposition? I don't see any in Lisbon, and I think some of them actually died over here. Maybe he needs to get new ones, or where are they? A new one here. This is 0 out of 30, 0 out of 30, 0 out of 30. He doesn't have planes, he doesn't have fighters anymore, he doesn't have bombers. Is this what's gonna happen? He can't build them anymore? Oh, you know what he's gonna do, right? Okay, never mind. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna go for how to say Sam. Sam, not Sam. How do you call it? Nuclear silo. There we go. Can he get a tile to build it on? That is the question. Can he get a tile to build it on? I don't know. Well, Evora's also going to be taken down probably next turn. These Aztec units are going through them quite fast through the cities of Portugal. He has 4 more in the north, and it's going to be a problem to go through all of those. Probably will do the same thing as Byzantium did over here and try to go against the cities of France. We do have 140 out of 160 necessary tourists. France does have another rock band bought from Ruin, and he still has 150 in the bag. We need a lot more faith to go through this. He's on 334 right now with so many of these how to say, ooh, no, switch, bro, switch back to Holy Side Prayer projects. You need so many of them. Holy Side Prayer projects. Okay, well, I guess he's considering at the moment the Theatre Square festivals are going to be the way to go, and we'll see. Does have the Angry Fighters with, well, actually, we don't know if he promoted or not. They did manage to get 200 album sales. I don't see the promote button on him, and of course on the other one he does need to promote it and get the name before he's gonna get to play it. Well, there we go. They're finishing finally. For some reason they didn't finish it. Anyway, 142 out of 160. Let's see what happens here. Lege, how many tourists will you get? That's the biggest question. It's 150 out of 162. Computer says victory in one. We can't really trust the computer, but we'll see. Of course, we do have a city takeover here. Dark Vador did stop. We do have anti-air guns coming up from Paris. I do see he's bringing more artists. Still 2 turns away from getting his nuclear devices, and we don't see yet bombers. I do see. Wait. Did he get one? Oh, it doesn't tell me. Okay. No, it's still 0 out of 3. 1 out of 3. This is a fighter. Okay, not a bomber, a fighter. No, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get that going with bombers, with nuclear silos here. And Portugal, you see, he's trying to also reposition his units so he can put more defense on France. It's all about France now. He's so close to the victory. They need to protect France as much as possible, just like you've seen it happen in Ender's Game. If anybody has seen Wender's Game, that's exactly what's happening right here. They're trying to make a defense around their leader to push him through. Oh, kick. Well, that's a city raised. I'm pretty sure, like we've seen, well, we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be some magical extra defense generated over there from some kind of boost. I don't see Aztec actually getting it at the moment. We do have those bombs, 2 and 3 turns coming up. Still, he's gonna need to do a lot of bombs really quickly, and of course. Even so, he might not stop the victory. 155 out of 162 tourism right now. France we still needs to name his unit and promote it. And I don't think... Did he actually play these angry fighters? I'm not so sure. I think they just moved here. Really, like, quite a few details over there that I'm missing at the moment. We got Lege 237 faith, 483 in the bank. He definitely needs a lot more of these holy site prayer projects, going for tanks instead of them. And at the moment, we don't know exactly how many he's gonna get, if he's gonna get them. He does need more fighters, and he does have unfortunately not enough. He doesn't have enough gold to go for them, to straight up buy them. There are quite a few units coming against him from the east, west, and nuclear bombs. Well, attacking will be a problem. Let's see next turn. 155, 162. We did go, what, 10 points or something the last turn. We might see the same thing happening over here with not enough defense generated by their opponents. We do have Hazaggi going to 278 culture in the last few turns, and he is building a few of these amphitheaters, getting a jet bomber from Malinalco in 3, and by the looks of it, still has a problem. Advanced ballistics coming up. Oh, sorry. That's Hazaggi lasers coming up over there. He would need, and I don't know if he has, he would need this rocketry. Did he ever get rocketry? We can actually check that. Oh, we got a win. We're gonna win! Wow, wow, wow. He did a 5k tourism on the rock band. Theondros, thank you so much, by the way, for the information. We got Lege winning the day against the Sus team. He did manage to get the win and a culture victory with Eleanor, France against the opponents. Massive effort to get to him. His allies did manage to keep up the defense, and oh my god, GG coming up over here. Immediately you've seen Jacktheripper disconnect even before that win. He knew this will happen. He knew he's gonna be defeated and got out of there. We do need to see, of course, what they're gonna say up here in the post-game chat. I'm gonna wait for them in the post-game chat actually two, because Aztec is in one. I'm really curious what they have to say about how they watched the Norway war unfold, what they could have done better, and maybe kept up the defense over here in the southwest. Spriggante was against 3 enemies. It was very hard for him to keep up with that defense. Portugal did also manage to fight in a 2 versus 1 war and delayed in the takeover of his empire long enough, so his opponents, his ally did manage to get the win over there. Let's jump in the post-game chat and see what they have to say.
Ouais, j'ai un bon land.
Ouais.
Godlike, ça serait des huttes de gold, de relique, des trucs comme ça, là ce serait Godlike, mais sinon...
Ouais, t'as quand même poisson essif, 2 de la mer, settle 2-2, settle agrume,
c'est un très bon land et c'est les lands chez nous, généralement c'est un land correct. Parmi les 4, je pense que c'est pas le meilleur. C'est pas le meilleur parmi les 4, mec, sache-le.
GG, well played.
J'imagine bien.
Oh, ça doit être fort.
Ouais, t'es trop dur ma game.
Rien à
Vous
faire.
voyez mon land ou quoi?
Ouais, tu pouvais pas settle sur la côte à gauche.
Je pouvais rien faire en fait.
D'où le trône de l'Irel.
Bah ouais, je me suis dit.
Un trône.
Ouais, je fais un trône.
Ah,
En fait, dans ma game, pour moi, je pouvais rien faire en fait, tu vois.
T'avais 3 villes, grosso modo.
Tant que Jack n'avait pas gagné le Naval, je ne pouvais rien faire en fait.
Moi, si je savais qu'il était là, j'aurais pris héritage, putain, casse les couilles, genre elle est trop grosse la merde. On n'avait pas l'info.
Héritage, de plus en plus, je me dis, faut peut-être la prendre de ma
Non mais là, la possibilité que la mer soit aussi grosse, me pas venu à l'esprit du tout.
Ouais, pour une 7-6,
Elle est énorme, genre...
Bah même ma mère y allège dessus donc...
Ah t'as des bonnes
Allez.
trucs en vrai. Ah, t'as de la chance, hein, partout. Hein.
Bah des chocs, bah heureusement mec, je suis en 1v3 entre guillemets, genre...
Après, ouais, je veux pas me plaindre de
Tu sais que ça nous a foutu au offset, le 1v3 c'est nous qui faut au fond, hein, pas vous. Hein.
Ouais, je suis bien aimé moi.
Genre on a qu'une win con, c'est le diplo, sauf qu'il y a eu aucun effort de fait, pas de merde, rien, donc... C'est fini, hein.
M'étonne pas ça.
Pourtant j'ai bien forcé, hein. Et que dalle.
Avec un Tidube là?
J'ai l'impression qu'il manque quelqu'un au débrief quand même.
Le quartier du Diplo, j'avais avant
on a même pas eu le temps de load, il avait déjà rage kit.
Quoi, tu voulais lui parler un peu de sa game, c'est ça?
Je m'étonne pas.
Je vais l'attendre rager, il rage bien quand même.
Il rage bien.
Bah,
Il le fait bien.
Bart.
Ouais, tu veux qu'il dise quoi, mec? Il y a la game là.
Bart,
Ah, mec,
toi, s'il te
sa
plaît.
game elle est insane, il a un plus 8
Ouais,
gros,
elle est insane sa game en vrai.
Genre
On en parle des 2 tunnels.
Ouais, bon.
Pas mal ça. Hein.
Ah ça...
Après,
En fait, je les ai
ils auraient
posés,
été faits,
et puis j'ai vu Faro qui perdait des points de vie, je fais
C'est-à-dire que tu sais, je te vois poser les 2 tunnels, je fais, mais il fait quoi là? Mais il va se faire push.
En fait, j'ai mis trop de temps à avoir idéologie, j'ai cliqué tank avec 4 pré-builds en fait.
En fait, j'ai pas compris aussi pourquoi t'as push le Canada, plutôt que passer en bas de Nodwengu et d'aller push Chalco et Thessalonique, ou tout simplement d'aller défendre Damori, tu vois. Je trouvais que c'était 2 plans bien plus intéressants que push un mec Irel.
Ça je suis d'accord, ça, parce que... Les ressources qui ont été mises sur le Canada, peut-être que tu aurais pu les mettre ailleurs et peut-être un peu défendre Damo.
On a pas mis de ressources sur moi, gros.
Ouais, mais
Bah, les cultures de temps en ligne.
So I'm pretty sure they're gonna keep on talking in French. They're extremely excited. Both of these teams are French players, are made up of French players, even if we're in the CPL Premier League. I do have to say, of course, that was quite a game to see. We did have Byzantium managing to breach the defenses of Norway, take over his empire with the support help of Dido, and we've seen Canada from the south. He couldn't get enough of that empire to totally take down Norway, and we've seen how Aztec did try his best to go against the Portuguese empire and take over those cities so he can get to France. Eleanor, in the meantime, he was just sitting pretty over there, getting the nice and easy tourism, and got the culture victory before his opponents managed to get to his cities or even got those nuclear bombs. It does look like we did see just now La Table Ronde managing to snatch a victory against Banana, and we do need to see how this will change up the points and how this will affect the upcoming games in the next series. Of course, tomorrow we're gonna have the third game out of 4v4 RTS scene. We're gonna have Le Front de Garni play against Les Soumets Rangers in their third game. They are tied right now in the series, and we're gonna see the conclusion of that series. Now, I do also want to point out, thank you very much for everything, for the support help. It does help me a lot to put back the effort into the community. It does also help me develop on my stream and develop my YouTube and everything. I do also want to say, if you are coming up from YouTube, thank you very much for joining. I do hope you enjoyed the show and you throw the thumbs up if you did. If you didn't understand, tell me in the comments or tell me in the chat in Discord, or join the stream live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV and tell me what is wrong, what do you want as more information, and how I can change. Definitely, I do want to say thank you very much for joining, and I do hope we're going to see each other in the next streams. Without further ado, I am going to close the stream, and I do want to say, before that, you can join my Discord, Discord, and check out my schedule for the next days, not to mention the next weeks. We do have games ongoing almost every day. We got new streams, we got new games, we got new contests starting up, and definitely there's a lot of Civ 6 action going around in August 2022. Thank you very much for everything. We're T minus, let me actually take a look at this, T minus, oh my god, where is this countdown? T minus 82 to get to the 5,000 follower mark. Thank you so much, guys. Maybe we can get it in the next few weeks. That would be super. So let's see each other in the next streams. I am gonna give somebody a raid. I just need to look at who is streaming right now, and I'm gonna give them a raid. Maybe let's watch some Escape from Tarkov. I don't know. We'll see. Bye.